After 30 minutes figuring it out. Yeah, I just took my Vivance. Once this Claritin D hits, I'm going to be talking a lot better. Welcome in, chat. Lego Tuesday has returned. I just got back from LA yesterday. I went for the weekend for 2 events, and now I have a whole lot of stories to share. Actually, I have 2 more Lego sets in my office that are unbuilt, but they're 2 like I don't want to do because 2 of my friends gifted me the same Lego set, and then one is like a Technic one that I really don't want to mess with. My package is in Puerto Rico. I will be sure to go to Puerto Rico and I will pick it up. But today we are building the pretty pink bouquet, which I'm actually really excited for because I think this is actually going to be one of the cuter ones for my house. I'm like just a bit nervous because I don't know if you guys know this, but my house is getting remodeled soon. And essentially I talked to the designer the other day, and she was like, you need to be prepared for how much you're going to have to get rid of in your house. So I don't know if my Lego sets are all going to make it. I'm nervous. But I'm hoping that this one's super cute. In other news, I can't show y'all right now, but the package got lost. Wait, that sucks. I'm sorry. In other news though, I bought a new desk. I bought a new PC. I bought new monitors. So right now, this is all I have for streaming setup wise. I'm supposed to record another video of with Drumsy today, and I'm gonna have to film it in my living room because right now I'm just waiting for everything to come in. We will be doing, so I leave next week. I'm doing a late birthday celebration for me, early birthday celebration for Jessica next week,
and we're also so
shooting
nice to Patty
a
on Maya's
set
stream the other day
to fundraise
Made
for
me happy.
Alveus for the Birds and Prey enclosure, because me and Jess want our names on a Bird and Prey enclosure. You and Rune were so nice to Patty on Maya's stream the other day. Made me happy. Well, we're not bitches, that's for sure. Well, actually, it depends on the day for me, but Rune's never a bitch. I love Patty. Patty is so sweet. If you guys don't know Patty, we're talking about lean beef Patty. She was hanging out in Austin this week. Apparently, I'm so jealous. I was in LA and Sear got to go work out with Patty, Chris, and Canute at, I guess, Gold's opened up kind of like a new influencer-esque gym here. So I'm really curious to go see it. Damn, Goose is still drinking. Goose is my cat, and he is drinking a lot of water right now. This morning while I'm doing my makeup, I do my makeup upstairs, and there's like another bathroom off to the side, and he sits there and he goes, I am not shitting you, at the top of his lungs. He goes, for me to turn on the water. He wants to sit there and play in the faucet, which I let him do now and then. It's just that he gets water everywhere. There's water everywhere. So I have to like monitor him, and I can't monitor him whenever I'm doing my makeup. So he is drinking a lot right now. Good hydrated boy. A few years ago, he got a UTI. And if you have a cat and your cat has ever gotten a UTI, oh my God, that is the biggest pain in the ass. Anyways, got back from LA yesterday. I'm actually super proud of myself. So I went to 2 events where both events had an open bar. Nice. And I actually didn't get hungover. I will say though, I did make a mistake yesterday, chat. And let me tell you my mistake. Frankie just made a weird noise. This is my mistake. I got on the plane yesterday. Okay, I stopped drinking at around 12 a.m. Sunday night. So like Monday morning. My flight was 5 a.m. So I only had 5 hours. I slept for a few hours. I'm so surprised. I woke up, got on my flight. Thank fuck, guys. A pilot was sitting next to me on my flight. So I was walking through the airport. I just picked something up out of the like little convenience store, and it was a protein shake. So the first thing in my stomach after a morning of drinking, after just a few hours, like I think I'm still intoxicated at this point, was a protein shake. And then I get on the plane and I'm like falling asleep. I wake up sweating. It is so hot on this plane. I am so nauseous. Like this wave of nausea is hitting me. Like, you know that pure panic where you're like, you're in a place where you're like, oh fuck, like I don't know what to do. So I'm like, oh my God, I'm gonna throw up. I bought a new purse in LA whenever I was with Christian, and I'm like looking at this brand new purse, and I'm like, I'm probably gonna have to throw up in this purse. I'm looking around for like the little bags on the plane. So I click the flight attendant button. The flight attendants are like ignoring me. They look over multiple times. I'm raising my hand. I'm like, please, I am like so stressed. It is the most stressful moment of my life. And then I tap the pilot on the shoulder because I'm like, I gotta run to the bathroom. Maybe I can run to the bathroom. And the pilot goes, oh, sweetie, you can't get up right now. Like they're doing something in the cabin. And I like look at him. I'm pale. I'm like, I'm sorry. I just like feel really nauseous right now. So I'm just like, I'm trying to just deep breathe. I ended up coming out of it. I did not throw up, but that was like the worst 10 minutes of my life. Oh, I also, you know what was worse? I started my period on the plane too. Hungover, a little hungover, still drunk, sweaty, starting my period, nauseous. Oh, that's what I was gonna open up. Guys, I ordered some tampons this morning and I got a male Instacart driver. Your OF is so boring. What do you want me to do? A backflip? You want me to do a backflip? I'm one of the most followed accounts. You can't hurt my feelings. 500,000 other people are DJing their shit right now. Okay, I got a male Instacart driver to buy me tampons. So we're gonna do an unboxing and see what they got me. I'll learn how to do a flip. Okay. I think these are the ones I ordered. He did get me Super Plus. Big ass coochie, I guess. Let's see the other one. And then he also got me the Ultras. I didn't know they went above Super Plus. Wait, so there's regular Super, Super Plus, Ultra? Fry Bread Freak, thank you so much for the tier 1. We'll put the Tampax over there. You know, those aren't the exact ones I ordered, but the brand is the same and I'm quite impressed. Wait, I'm an of person? Yeah, I'm a person. I don't know tampons. This is like pulling a hollow out of a Pokemon pack. No, I was just like, I was very curious because I'm not gonna lie, I get really nervous when I have a male Instacart driver, no offense, because one time I had to call an Instacart driver and I had to explain what whipped cream was. Or no, not whipped cream, what heavy cream was, like heavy whipping cream, because he kept on trying to give me Ready Whip or like whatever, like, you know, the spray can of whipped cream. He kept on trying to get me that, and I'm like, no. It's called heavy whipping cream. It is not actually a can of whipped cream that you are like putting on top of a coffee or something. Oops. Okay, yeah, we're gonna get into the Lego and then I'm gonna give you all story time. Essentially, what I'm gonna talk about the most this weekend is I went to a party for a porn podcast. And this is my first big LA party. I've been to LA like house parties, but it's all with people I know. Are you a VTuber? I kinda am, if you want to squint. My character's Celty, if that's what you're thinking. Gaston, thank you for giving a sub to Bamboo Error. I appreciate. Wait, Baboon Error. I went to my first big LA party, and it was like a party where I didn't know anybody. And I was being told that it was a sex party. And I did see people have sex. So I'm very excited to tell y'all about my experience. Let me get my Lego bowls. So whenever I build Lego, I always get extra bowls. I actually haven't even. Let me have the wrong cord for this. Oh, shade it. I may not be able to plug in the second camera today, or it's gonna take me 10 minutes to find a different cord. I'll just bring it up and show y'all today. Let me get some bowls. Actually, these may be nice. Yes, simply briefly streamed it, but he is not uploading the VOD, he said. I was not in the stream besides a brief second where I told him to please move. And that is about it. Diddy only got convicted of 2 out of the 5 charges. Well, in my mind, he is convicted of all 5. Okay. There we go. I am debating on saying the podcast name. We'll figure it out. Benji, you got a cat, Benji, and you haven't sent me a picture? Well, congratulations. Is it a kitten? Wait,
Hi,
5
Peach.
years?
Any advice
Benji's been
for a new
sponsored for
cat
5
dad?
years? Wow. 60 months. 60 months. Holy shit. Yes, Austin went to the party. I don't know if they talked about it on Fear and though. It was one of Austin's friends who I met very recently that invited me to said party. Yeah, I did take that break. That's why it's like weird for me to say that I've been streaming for that long because I was streaming in college, chat, but I took a break because I was like, I need to graduate. Like I need to fucking graduate. They mentioned you on Fear and this week. What did they say? They're like, damn, this bitch is dumb as hell. Oh, they glazed me? What? Go on. I thought I smell. What'd they say? What did they say? And then, not that it's like that important to me or anything. Like I literally don't give a fuck. What did they say? I literally just like don't care though, but like okay. Bitch, what the fuck did they say? What? Austin mentioned the bee sting, though the party was more boring without you there present. Okay, wait, I got it. Okay. That's very sweet he said that. I know, but I want to hear the good things. Damn, like, guys, I've been having fucking anime profile pictures call me a scamming whore for like 2 weeks. Let a lady like enjoy some nice words. I have a rule where I don't listen to my friends' podcasts because it feels like I'm learning things about them without actually like learning things about them. What did you scam? That's the funny thing is though, guys, is that I didn't scam anybody and I didn't make any money and I'm being accused of being a scammer. Which is just like hilarious. Like, I'm like, damn, if you want to see a bitch scam, I want to rug pull you bitches. Like, deadass, if people are going to call me a scammer, I might as well make money from this. And I want to rug pull you bitches. I'm so confused. What is she scamming about? Okay. So I would say this is my second ever controversy. My first one being schooled. And then, so this is my second one. Second controversy. Because I knew Creator Clash was being canceled, and I thought it would be funny to like play a little prank and announce that I was doing Creator Clash right before it got canceled, because I have spent thousands of dollars on Creator Clash, long story short. And the thing is though, tickets were not for sale. I need to wait, I should do exclamation point controversies. That'd be so funny. Okay, wait, I'm gonna do that later. If I remember, I'm gonna write up a Google Drive of all my controversies, and then we can do exclamation point controversies. And so then I double, triple confirmed with Creator Clash, being like, is it being announced, like the cancellation's being announced, correct, on this date? And they're like, yes, no issue. Then after I posted the video, they're like, hey, sweetie, so we're moving the cancellation to Monday. So people were accusing me of scamming people out of flights and hotels. But as far as I know of, nobody bought why would you buy a flight and a hotel for an event that's not even selling tickets in October? Not one person has come forward saying that I forced them to buy a flight and a hotel. I work for big hotel guys. I work for BlackRock. This was all part of my plan. And the thing is, it's so funny because I didn't even check that the Creator Clash tickets weren't even for sale. So people think I'm making money off of this. But the thing is, all tickets got refunded. I never signed a contract. Yeah! People were mad at Ray for donating to Alveus. Oh my God, I have been seeing people mad being like, why does she need so much fucking money for a road? Bitch, you have not been there in person. If you cannot speak on what she needs until you've been in there in person, because I'm not kidding y'all, it is 10 times worse in person. Because online I was like, oh, okay, like a lot of water. Okay, I get it. Like it probably just needs to be drained. No, the road is gone. The road is gone. And I don't want to speak on what Maya has told me because I don't know what's public and what's not. But it may end up being like way more expensive than they think it would be. Just because what happens if this happens again? And also they are expanding so much. I get to hear a little insider info now and then, chat. And let me tell you what is going to be happening at Alveus this next year. Ooh! Oh, I get goosebumps. I'm so excited for her. Oh my God, there was a Dexterdo post about me? Yes, there was. I guess so. I'm gonna be honest, it doesn't even matter if Dexerto posted like, Peach Jar saves 3 orphans and 2 elderly people from a burning building. And they'll go, who cares? Show her fucking anal pics, you stupid son of a bitch. My self-care was that I realized that Creator Clash situation was so dumb, in that I'm gonna be so fucking for real that there have been so many streamers that have genuinely done rug pulls, scamming their audiences, and they're chilling. They're having a great time. So if you've never tweeted at them calling them a scammer ass bitch, don't speak on me. Do not speak on me. I don't even have a donation button on my Twitch channel for the last 4 years. If I knew how to scam you bitches, I would have figured it out a long time ago. People have their opinions about me because I do the on the side regardless of anything I do for the rest of time. So it's like, what's the point? No, one of my friends was like, you know what, low key, even though it's not like the best publicity, now people know your name. And I'm kind of like, oh, okay, work. Oh, okay. Actually, never mind. I heard that, I don't even want to say his name because it feels like Voldemort, if you know what I mean. But it seems like I was told he said something nice about me, and then everybody just kind of left me alone, and I was like, oh, okay. Oh, okay, that's fine. I'm building little flowers right now. This is the start. If you guys are like, damn, we really want second camera later on, then I will go get the second cam. But we'll probably be building Lego this week because I don't have my setup. So I really can just like build Lego. If you were a real scammer, we'd see a steak logo in the corner. Bro, you guys don't understand. Okay, let me explain something. That if I was a scammer, I'd have an OnlyFans management team. Who said that? That must have been the wind. That must have been the wind. That's crazy. That must have been the wind. No, I'm just like, I'm being dead ass. Those are scams. Those explain people who have their OF accounts run by management teams. You are talking to men in Malaysia. They don't sell things. No, I've talked about this a million times. You can go to my YouTube channel. I have videos of me talking about this for years. You are talking to men in Malaysia and you are buying, they like lie about what they're selling. They love to lie about what they're selling. It's insane. Man, it's so hard to talk and build Lego at the same time. It's like a bunch of pieces that are like forwards, backwards. It would actually, a week of scams and do fake scans in chat and see how many people start falling for them. I don't think I'm that smart though. Or am I? I do have assistants, but they sign off on messages. Like you know what the fuck's going on. Or do you? Or am I scamming you, chat? Anyways, guys, Peach Coin drops next week. Big ups. I don't know, I get that there are big accounts and stuff like that, and like a lot of people make so much money in messages, like so much money in messages from like direct messaging, that I understand needing help to sell things. I just heard a weird noise. But it also gets to a point where I see these, I don't want to like speak too much on it. Because this isn't like about one person. It is about the companies themselves. They will be like, they give you the girlfriend experience. If you know what that means, chat. Or essentially they act like your girlfriend. And they will be like, come fly out. We're dating. Like, come see me. Come visit me. Like, I feel like they low-key encourage stalking to make sales. And these girls have no idea what these people are saying in messages. Dead ass. Oh my God, this is such a fragile fucking piece. They're just falling off. What is... Oh, I see what is going on. Okay, that piece has to be... Okay. I figured it out. No, dude, they get bonkers sometimes. They get bonkers. And the thing is, though, you guys don't understand that these people are making so much money off these management companies that it does feel like making a deal with the devil. And that is like constantly in the back of my mind, because these girls will come to me and be like, oh my God, I know people who have made so much money off of like 1 week of signing to a management company. And I just have to be like, you know what? I like my morals. I do enough. I don't need to be the best. I saw a crazy meme coin on the timeline yesterday, and I was like, how the fuck do people... A meme coin on the timeline? Wait, send it to me. Wait. What makes those management companies so good at making money is because literally what I'm saying is that you have a chatter online 24/7 because they're in a different country. You are getting these instant responses. And they are saying things like, I am your girlfriend. I'm in love with you. Oh my God, come see me. Like I'm blah, 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 blah. Like they're just like, they're creating this parasocial relationship. Yeah, they're like saying that this is super duper mega discount, blah, blah, blah. Or like, holy fuck, orgy, gangbang, 20 people. And then it's like a clip of nothing. I don't know. Me personally, I feel like if you don't scam people, you have more longevity in the industry. And I have been doing that specific website for 5.5 years, absolutely chilling, no problems whatsoever. So, I think we're okay. Have a wonderful day and may your farts be dry. Thanks. Oliver's crying in the hallway. You guys can't see it. Little flower. It's really cute. I'm excited for this one because I think low-key, I don't really have a favorite color, but in my house, I like pinks. Are the Playboy Show reacts gonna come back? Yes, but I have to wait for my PC. I'm waiting for my new PC to come in. I do hate to say, I don't think the slumber party is gonna be after my trip with Jessica. So I apologize because I think my new PC comes in on Thursday, and then it's gonna take me a while to set everything up because I bought so much like new shit because I was like, it's just time. I'm getting rid of my Go XLR. I got like a new Steam Deck. Who's Jessica? Jessica Negri. We're doing a shoot for Alveus out in Jamaica. And then can you play the Monster Hunter Wilds with us? Low-key, I want to play like a break. Adriana Jane, thank you. Oh, wait, Gaston, thank you for gifting a sub. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you miss Japan? Low-key, like 3. Japan was cool, but it was cool. I had a lot of fun, but I think because we made so much content, or at least I was like filming everything. It was very overwhelming. I did have a little bit of culture shock I think people hype up Japan to be like, this is the most life-changing trip, blah, 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 blah. It was fun, but it wasn't this life-changing trip for me, personally. Everybody did tell me, like, Jake and Bake was like, everybody's second trip to Japan is the best. Second trip to Japan is the best. I feel like low-key, no offense, but I feel like saying that Japan is the best trip of your fucking life is like, literally no offense, just like some white man thing. Because they paid for a blowjob next to a maid cafe. I said thank you for gifting a sub to Jessica. I need to drink more water. I'm severely dehydrated after this weekend. So don't go to Japan. I think go to Japan. Don't spend as much time in Tokyo. I did a lot of time in Tokyo. Skip Kyoto, actually. Go to more countryside places that people don't know about. Actually, dead ass, skip all the tourist destinations. Skip all the tourist destinations. Would I go back soon? I did get invited on another Japan trip that's happening this year. I just think I have a lot going on, and I really want my next international trip to be Italy, Greece, and I think this is what I'm gonna do. I talked about it with Seer and some other creators that are interested. I wanna do a 2-week trip to Italy and Greece, 1 week of non-stop content. I mean, wake up morning to night content. And then 1 week of nothing. 1 week of you won't even see me. That's what I want. I think that would be a lot better than me doing non-stop 2 weeks of content because Japan was just so much, dude. Is that all the Japan hype? Sex tourism? No, I don't think. I mean, if you want sex tourism, Japan's definitely not the place to go to. I don't suggest doing sex tourism either. That is not me saying it's a good idea. I've seen Japan so much online that the destinations that you go to that you see online, it's exactly how you see it online. That's why I'm like, skip the tourist destinations. If you've seen it a million times online, why? Why even go see it in person? But I'm also like, I like nature a lot. Chat, I like nature a lot. So Tokyo's not, I don't think was my jam as much as I thought it would be. I also thought the shopping was going to be crazy. I should have definitely done some more research on the shopping, but baseline, I don't think the shopping is any different than America. Because, okay, I won't lie. I am a shopaholic. I'm a shopaholic, and I realized that a lot of brands in Japan are American brands, but if you don't shop a lot, you would never know what the fuck they were. You would never know what the fuck they were. Coming in from the Baby No Money video, did you go to WeHo in LA? I worked there. Wait, like West Hollywood? Yeah, I was in West Hollywood. That was where Cutie's event was in West Hollywood. I also I was on Melrose a little bit. I did see Cutie's music video. I was actually like floored. I remember a long time Wake talking about he was doing a music video for Cutie, but like I completely forgot about it. And it was really good. If you guys haven't seen it, I definitely suggest checking it out. I like that Cutie did like a storyline with her music video. I think that was really cool and really original. I'm going to talk about the LA party. A magician does not reveal all of his secrets, at least right away. I'm like Chris Angel of Twitch. I did see sakura trees whenever I went. They were very pretty. You know, I did realize coming back home, I do feel spoiled because if you guys don't know, in Texas, we have the Texas Red Buds. Okay, this is black piece. I'm making another flower right now. We have the Texas red buds. And so we actually have like pink trees that bloom year round. Well, besides winter. They don't bloom in winter. But like spring through summer and fall, they bloom multiple times and they're really pretty. I love... Oh, wait. So actually, I lied. There's Texas red buds. They bloom in the spring. I have 3 of them in my backyard. They're gorgeous when they bloom. And then I don't know what these other trees are called. They're the ones that bloom year round, and they have these like almost cherry blossom like pink puffs on them. Really, really pretty. And honestly, I don't know what they're called, but in LA, there's all these trees that are purple. Does anybody know what those are called? They almost look like wisteria, but they're not. They're so pretty. I love walking around in LA just because of how many beautiful plants there are. As long as you look up and you don't smell the piss, you're fine. So, porn party story. It's time for the porn party story. And a lot happened this night, so I'm honest, I'm probably gonna remember certain details throughout stream, so this is not gonna be in order. Crepe myrtle? Okay, the crepe myrtles are the ones that are in Texas. Crepe myrtles. I have a crepe myrtle as well in my backyard, and I think it's blooming right now. They're so pretty. So pretty. But it's so weird because it keeps blooming. I'm like, are you confused? Is it the weather? Is it fucking us up? Because it hasn't been... I think the rain in Texas is keeping it much cooler here right now. Did Siri retire? No, I gave him my old uplift desk, and he's having a really hard time putting it together, and I can't blame him because it took me about 3 tries to put together as well. And his TaskRabbit canceled on him. So he was up until 2 a.m. last night building it. I went to bed early because I was sleepy as fuck. And I opened up my phone, and he was like texting me at 2 a.m. going, I did it. And I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, too much rain. So I'm sure you've heard about Kerr County and Kerrville here in Texas. I've never talked about it because my grandparents passed a few years ago. But I actually my grandparents lived in Kerrville. I grew up going to visit my grandparents in Kerrville. I would spend the summers with my grandparents, and I'd swim on the Guadalupe River because my grandparents lived on the Guadalupe River. I mentioned this briefly. And I was really nervous because my grandparents, I don't even know how to describe them. Like, imagine grandparents in a Hallmark movie. That was my grandparents. And Kerrville is a very small, very conservative town. And my grandparents were elders of this church. Everybody knew them. Like, they are old school where they were like, everybody in the town knew who the fuck they were. They were like local celebrities. So, of course, everyone on their street knows who they are. And last year, I rented an Airbnb on the same street as my grandparents. And, oh my God, it was so sweet. Oh, I want to cry, man. And this guy came out. I didn't show up to the Airbnb until 11 p.m. And he came out and he was like, oh my God, you're so-and-so's grandchild. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, how do you know that? Well, they looked at me booking it. And it was so nice because he knew my grandparents. I got to. Sorry. I started my period today too. Anyways, he welcomed us to the Airbnb. I remembered him. I was just shocked he remembered me because I looked so different over the years. And he took us through a tour of his new house because he's like an architect. And he was just describing every piece of furniture to me, was telling me stories about my grandparents. There was a guest book in the house that all my family has signed, because we've all stayed there. I stayed at this exact house for my cousin's weddings. They hosted my family multiple times. And that house is completely gone now. That house is gone. This old man lost his house completely, like his pride and joy. Oh, and it breaks my heart. And that was right down the street from my grandparents' house. And like, my dream is to own that house one day, own my grandparents' house again. I can't imagine myself living in Kerrville, but thinking about how all these people on that street have lost their house. They're all like older people. I don't know exactly what condition my grandparents' house is in. I received one picture and there's like debris all throughout the yard and you can't really tell from the picture if there's like water in the house. It's just really sad. And so the other night for Cutie's concert, like hearing them raise money for Kerrville, it's like so weird because like I said, that's such a small town and I grew up going there. So like hearing people talk about it and hearing people come together for Kerrville is so nice. It's a lot of emotions. Sorry. I love my grandparents. And I'm really sad because I was looking at the news because at first I was trying to figure out if their street was okay, because their street is one of the few streets that literally sits along the river. And I was looking it up and their roads were like the only ones that were still closed because there's so much debris and it's all, guys, I'm gonna be straight up, they're all old as fuck on that street. All old as fuck. Like all these people on that street like plan to live out the rest of their lives in those houses and like knowing they're gone. That's so fucked up. I'm okay. It's also a combination of anger, because I don't know if you guys know, but Kirk County rejected $10 million from the Biden administration to make a flood warning system. And this is what I mean. That's why I'm like, even if I could buy that house, I don't think I would ever live in that county in a million years. And like, there's clips of the city council coming out being like, we don't want this devil money. They don't want this devil money. But here's the kicker, chat. Here's the kicker. They took the money, but they didn't use it on the flood warning system. Yeah, they said they didn't want this devil communist money. They didn't use it on the flood warning system. They gave $1 million to a sheriff. And then they spent the rest on like the police force. So you took the communist money, you just thought it would be okay if you didn't spend it on what they wanted you to spend it on, which was a flood warning system. It's also so fucked up, chat, because so I grew up also going to a church camp on the Guadalupe. So it's like, it's so senseless. It's so fucking senseless, so dumb. What are you meowing about? It's so dumb, and it's like, oh my God, dude, there was this one guy on TikTok. And I could tell he like definitely lived in the area, and he was like posting videos because I was like watching TikTok relentlessly, like trying to see if people were taking videos of my grandparents' road, to be quite honest. And he was like, everybody's trying to make this political, like blah, 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 like pray for the victims. And I was like, pray for the victims and hold city council responsible. Hold them accountable. This is fucked up. This is so senseless. And he was like, they have nothing to do with this. And I sent him an article. I was like, then what's this? Of them rejecting this money. And then he deleted his TikTok. Open y'all's fucking eyes. Like, dude, also, isn't it bonkers? Sorry, this will be my last political rant of the day. But let me just say, also, I've been seeing people online burning their MAGA hats because they're like, Trump won't release the Epstein list. He said he would date his daughter. And you guys elected that for a second term. And now you guys are shocked that he doesn't want to release the Epstein list. Elon Musk even tweeted out, he's on the Epstein list. You didn't even need that tweet to know that he was on the Epstein list. You fucking idiot. Oh. Like, it's so dumb. It's so dumb. Fell for it again award. Don't you think Kamala would have released it before elections? She's a vice president. Dude, don't you think Donald Trump would have released it whenever he was a president in the first term? But now you're asking, why isn't the vice president releasing it? The president now has pictures with Epstein. He has pictures with Epstein, already served a full ass fucking term as president. Shouldn't he have released it then? No. No. He banned Epstein from Mar-a-Lago? What? After everything came out? He's on the list, bro. He's on the fucking list. Wouldn't he have released the list if he wasn't on it? Wait. Man, I gotta make 2 of these? Fuck. Man, I hate whenever I go through an entire step and then it's like, make 2. Make 2. There's more people smoking copium than I thought, I'm gonna be quite honest. Wait, how do I do that? Okay. Wait, let me take these off. Yeah, I think this is one of the cuter bouquets to have released in recent time. I do need to buy some more Legos if we're going to be building more Lego here soon. You know, I'm going to be honest. I feel like the easy thing is banning people, but also I also think it's important to talk to people. Like, I have realized in the past, I will be quick to anger, and I'll just be like, fuck you for your opinion, but that's not really doing anything, you know? You gotta be able to have a conversation. And like, yeah, I do get angry in conversation, but I also think it's important hearing their sides. Like, if somebody going, well, why did Kamala not do it whenever she was VP? Well, why did Trump not do it whenever he was president in his first term? And now he's not doing it in the second term. Like, he had chances too. I think it's important to have that train of thought, you know? Of like, actually, wait, I didn't think about that because I was stuck on this thought, you know? But the thing is, it's hard because, you know, whenever you debate, you have to have an open mind and willing to change your mind. You can't debate and be like stuck. You can't be stuck where you're at, you know? But then again, I'm like, I don't think there's anything to change my mind right now, you know? Anyways, okay, that was enough about politics. Y'all know how I feel about it. I don't think everybody's unreachable, though. I don't think everybody's unreachable. I mean, it's just like whenever we talk about Girls Next Door, which we will be doing a sleepover, is a lot of people come in and they're like, man, Hef is the man. And then you fail to recognize that you fail to recognize that Hassan is one of my friends, and I don't sit on the internet watching what my friends say 24/7. I just don't. This dude streams for like 8 hours a day, and I'm just not there being like, oh my God, blah, blah, blah. Like, I'm just not looking at all that. A lot of people say dumb things. If you imagine your friends are online 24/7 talking. Like, your entire friend group is online 24/7 talking. I can't keep up with every little thing every single one of my friends is saying. Whenever I'm friends with somebody, I'm not endorsing every word that ever comes out of their mouth for the rest of their fucking lives. I just don't give a fuck what all my friends are saying at the same time. I promise you that look, if you don't like Hassan, I promise you that one of your creators that you're watching now has probably said bad things. There's probably influencers that I'm friends with right now that have said bad things in the past too. Well, there are. I know it. One time I had a creator come to me and she's like, hey girl, I just want to let you know that your friend said a really fucked up word about 10 years ago. And I took her to the side and I was like, hey, I appreciate you letting me know. I have spoken to this person about this incident. They have explained to me that they were a child on the internet. They explained to me that they have learned from their decisions, or like their whatever the fuck, and that they have grown as a person. And I know a lot of people don't agree with me because I allow people to have room to grow. But again, if you had access to everything that your friends have said for their entire lives and had logs of them, and then had people tweeting at you every day, look at what your friend said 10 years ago, you would be a little overwhelmed. You would be a little fucking overwhelmed. I think my personal opinion is that it's okay to give people room to grow. Personal opinion. But I don't let, I talk to people about it. I talk to people about it. Because I hope that people can realize that I've learned from my mistakes. I'm not a perfect person. Nobody's perfect. Nobody is perfect. And I don't get to judge other people whenever I'm not perfect, you know? Okay. We're moving on. Lots of different conversations in the past few minutes. Okay? Hey, chat. Let's refresh chat by just spamming the word anal. Thank you for gifting a sub, iStap. There we go. Okay, chat's refreshed. Everything is forgotten. Anyways, moving on. Porn party time. Crying about my grandparents, talking about politics, to talking about porn party. Do I have a tampon sponsorship? No, I'm on my period. Low-key, Tampax, if you want to sponsor a streamer, I have never said anything bad in my life. I have never scammed anybody in my life. And I don't do anything questionable at all. How many do you need? I mean, it happens every month, so... Why just buy one box when you can have two? One flower is done. Hang on. Let me focus. Come on. Man, I'm really missing that second camera right now, but... Oh wait, you know what? No. Wait. I deadass think this is a vibrator charger. Oh, it's not. It's not a vibrator charger. But this will work for the camera. It's just not a super long cord. All vibrator chargers are like white for some reason. This cord may not give it enough power though, because it's for like some random fucking device I have. And not a vibrator. I'd be honest if it was. I'm just too lazy to explain it. My voice has been so rough. I'm waiting for this Claritin D to hit. Everybody was like, it was so funny. Whenever I was at Cutie's concert, people were like, oh my God, who's your icon? Like, what are you dressed up as? And I was like, this is just me. I'm kind of bummed I didn't perform at Cutie's concert because the venue was the best. The vibes were the best. It was so much fun. It was so much fun. Okay, are you gonna work? Let's see if you can get enough power. No, this cord doesn't give it enough power. Hang on. If there's not a cord in here, then I'm just gonna give up. Fuck. Wait. I'm sorry, I promise after I get this set up, I will talk about the porn party. Gaston, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Mr. Longname. Guys, I'm genuinely so excited for my trip next week. I have been, wait, what the, this is USB-C. Fuck! I need a USB to USB-C. I need a USB to USB-C. USB to USB-C. USB to USB-C. Oh my God! I'm sorry, chat. I don't know why. I don't have one. I dead ass don't have one. This is so fucked up. You're just going away. No second camera. Where are the cats and the dogs? Frankie and Juno are staring at me right now. Hang on. Come on. I only have USB to USB-C, USB-C to USB-C. Come here, Frankie. Come say hi. Come here. She looked at me. She was like, are you really calling me right now? Come here, Frankie. I know, there's a lot of wires. Oh, you got your toy? Why didn't I perform? I'm tired of embarrassing myself. I'm tired of embarrassing myself because I'm not a good singer. And also, I lost my voice so bad last week. And I still sound very nasally. I just knew it wasn't going to be good. I just wasn't feeling it. It was so funny because Connor came up to me and Connor was like, why aren't you performing? I was like, I'm tired of embarrassing myself. And it was so fucking funny. He goes, I have a question. I don't know if it's bad. He's like, no, I'm not going to ask you. I was like, Connor, just tell me, like, I don't give a fuck. Like, ask me anything. I'm an open book. And he goes, how do you get embarrassed singing, but you do OnlyFans? I was dying laughing. I was dying laughing. And I told him, I was like, well, I know I have a cute cooch, but I know I don't have a cute voice. So, guys, look how cute Frankie's being right now. What a special dog. What a special dog. Oh, guys. Oh, man. I wish I could show y'all. Juno's behind the camera just rolling around and kicking her legs. So cute. I love you very much. You gotta go now. Okay. One flower is done. Now we're making like this kind of... Actually, I won't even show you. I'll just do it. So... I have gotten a place in LA, and everybody thinks I'm moving to LA. No. I just kind of realized that there was a lot of opportunities in LA that people in LA would get just because like companies and brands are like, you're here, that's the easiest thing to do. So I thought maybe me being in LA more often would give me more opportunities. I had actually been talking about this with people for over a year, and that's how I ended up living with Austin, because Cutie knew I was looking for a place, and then Cutie was like, hey, Austin, hit up Peach. Yada, 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 yada. Now I'm renting a room in that house, and it's going pretty swell. My room is just very small, so it's kind of hard. Are you seeing more sponsorships and collabs now? Yes. I literally did get a like potential sponsor just because I was in LA. But also like I have this amazing agent, Willie. You guys met you met Willie briefly on my Anime Expo stream. He comes in chat now and then. And he's just like the best. Literally, I think I've told y'all my tribals and tribulations with agents and managers in the past, like telling me that I'm too hard to work with because of other things that I do. Willie has never been like that. He like believes in me, believes in my content, believes in my ability. By the way, I want to give y'all a hearty thank you, because apparently in my agency, I was one of the best performing Mecha Break sponsors, and that is because of y'all. I want to say thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. Oh, I'm going to cry again because I don't think you guys understand how much that means to me. It's like I don't get those opportunities at all, and like it makes me so happy to be taken seriously as like a content creator. And I really appreciate y'all downloading Mecha Break and playing Mecha Break. It's a really fun game, so I feel really lucky to even do that. Oh, thank you, chat. I really, really appreciate y'all supporting me and downloading the game and stuff like that. That was really, really exciting hearing that. And it's just been nice. It's just been nice being around there. Yeah, the sponsor was really good. Like, I mean, it's a fun game. It's a fun game. I love it. Like, right now, I got a YouTube sponsor recently, which was awesome because it's my first ever YouTube sponsor. That's what I mean. My first ever YouTube sponsor, thanks to Willie. It wasn't like rolling in cash, but I'm trying to like up my, like to just show companies that I'm capable of doing it, you know? But, like I've been using it. It's called Cooper. I'm not sponsored. I finished my obligations with Cooper, but I'm going to talk about them anyways, about my experience. And, it's like honey, essentially. But do you smoke cigs? I smoke, but I'm having like really bad congestion right now. I'm sorry. I know my voice sounds crazy right now. And I've been using it. I got $200 off on my desk because I had Cooper installed from the sponsorship. And I was like, oh, okay. Damn, I sound like a straight up smoker, huh? That's funny. I gotta drink more water. Was it as easy to put together? They gave me a deal through TaskRabbit because what Seer is going through with the uplift desk, that first one that he has is the L shape. It took me 3 tries of taking it apart and putting it back together, and I think it took me about 4 days in total to put that desk together. Why did you make Seer build that desk? I gave it to him for free. I gave him that desk for free. Oh, no, this is ceramic. I'll put that over there. I don't smoke cigarettes though. Yeah, I gave Stu the desk for free, so I was like, you can figure out the rest. Have fun. Good luck. Because that desk was expensive. The new one looks really nice and it's not as big as my old one. Like the L shape was taking up so much room and I wasn't using it correctly. Like I was sitting in the corner of the desk. I really like the new one. I can't wait to show y'all. Oh, so the LA place, I am a little bummed. I can't really put a computer in there. So it's kind of like up to if Christian's not streaming, then I get to stream type of thing. I also want to say the time that I've been spending in LA, I've really gotten to know Christian and Austin better. And I'm obsessed with them. I am obsessed with Christian and Austin. Christian and I have like really hit it off. Really, really hit it off. And it's so much fun. Like we wake up and we go get coffee together. Oh my God, guys, me and Christian went and worked out the other day. And if you guys know me, all my friends make fun of me for never being able to recognize people. I don't know any celebrities. I don't know anybody at all. I don't know the people I went to high school with. My friends make fun of me all the fucking time. I clocked it so fucking fast. Sarah Paulson was in our gym and working out, inches away from me. Inches away from us. Multiple times. I was like, oh my God, she must fucking like us because she keeps on picking the ones right next to us. Like, dude, I don't know shit about celebrities. I really, really don't. But I was like, Sarah Paulson! I love the lesbians. And LA is so crazy because like I consider her like an A-lister. She's an A-lister. And like everybody in the gym was like, whatever. And me and Christian were like, well, no, we were chill though. We were chill. But our entire workout was spent right next to her. By the way, she's gorgeous without makeup. Gorgeous without makeup. Ugh. So pretty. Pretty. And she was working out arms. You know she's buff. I wasn't trying to stare. I was not trying to stare. But I am one of those people that looks around the gym. I like to look around. I be peeping. I like to look at people. Well, no, I was working out legs. She was working out arms. There was just like equipment next to each other. Do girls check out guys in the gym? Personally, yeah. I'm not looking at them because of their muscles. I'm gonna be quite honest. I look at them because they're hot. Like there was this guy the other day in the gym and he had a nice mustache. And I was like, mustache. Oh my God. So I went to go work out at this new gym with Arun because we're trying to find a gym to go together. We're at this new gym. And I'm like looking around and I'm like, holy fuck. Everyone is hot. Everyone is so fucking hot. And I look at Rune and I'm like, what's going on? Like, holy fucking shit. And she's like looking down and she goes, I know, man. I know. I'm just trying not to look up. Just don't look up. And I was like, like it was crazy. Whatever happened to the porn party story? We're getting there. It's a timeline. I flew into LA at 8 a.m. Me and Christian went to the gym at 1 p.m. And mind y'all, guys, so I got invited to this party through one of Austin's friends. Really famous twink, I was told. But I'm not that knowledgeable on twinks. So I met him. He's really, really nice. And he DM'd me on Instagram like last week and was like, hey, you should come to this party. And like I saw the invite and I was like, nah. And then Rune was like, hey, I'm performing in Cutie's event, which would be the next night. And honestly, I was like, that gave me my motivation because I was like, I really wanted to see Rune perform really badly. Because it was her first big streamer event with like all the big names, which was so much fun, by the way. Nope. Gotta keep on track. Did I do it all? Yeah, I did all these. So it was actually Brett, my amazing friend and assistant. Man, did I do this right? I think I did. Who was like, you need to go to this party. You need to. And immediately started. Okay, so at first I was like, so nervous, and I was like, fuck, like, I don't want to do it. Yes, he was at Austin's brunch. His name is Liam. I forgot that y'all saw him on Austin's brunch. And I was like, I don't want to do this, like, because I'm not gonna lie, porn girlies, like, they have drop dead gorgeous bodies, and I know y'all are like gonna be like, oh my god, no, you have a cute one too. Like, thank you, I recognize that, but these girls, I get a little intimidated when I'm all around people who have gotten work done, because like they always have the most gorgeous boobs and the most gorgeous tight tummies and the most gorgeous ass with like the most amazing BBL that you could never clock in a million years, because blah 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 blah, you know, that type of thing. So it's like, it's a little nerve-wracking. Like, you are being surrounded by the hottest women in the world. So I was like, fuck, I really don't want to go. Like, I'm nervous. And then I look at the invite. So my assistant Brett's like, no, you need to go. And then I look at the invite, and it's bathing suit. Like, the outfit required is bathing suit. So now I'm like having full fucking meltdown. It was Baywatch themed. So I'm like, fuck, not only are all these gorgeous girls gonna be there, they're all in bikinis, and I need to wear a bikini. Like, so luckily I had like this Baywatch-esque one-piece long sleeve, red long sleeve, but it, like, if I don't wear it with a bra, it puts my boobs down. So I got a sticky bra. If you don't want a sticky bra, it's literally like a sticky bra that sticks your boobs and puts them together, clasp in the front, gives you really good cleavage. Ladies, if you don't have one, get on the sticky boob wave. It is amazing. Okay, guys, we finished the first bag. So my assistant is like, no, you got to go. Shout out to Brett, because literally I wouldn't have gone without her motivation. I buy my plane ticket the night before. I'm like, okay, fuck it. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna watch Room perform. Brand, I just buy them off of Amazon. It doesn't matter about the brand. They all do the same fucking thing. They stick to your boob. So I book my plane ticket the night before I leave. So I book it at like 3 p.m. I leave I'm at the airport by 6 a.m. Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. Also, the nice thing about having a place in LA where I can put my things, this was my first trip ever where I only had a carry-on. Guys, that was luxury at its finest. I even showed up to the airport a little too early because I knew I was just gonna walk through TSA, because I have TSA pre-check and clear, bitch. I got both. I knew I was just gonna walk through TSA. I took a nap in my car because I was like, I showed up to the airport too early. That was so nice. So I get into LA, I take a nap at my place, and then me and Christian go work out. We do an insane leg day, because I'm like telling Christian, I'm like, I'm nervous, like I need a leg pump. I need a leg pump. Yerp. So we go work out. That's where I see Sarah Paulson. I'm like, oh shit, freaking out. I'm like, oh my god, my first big LA celebrity sighting, slay. We go back, and I don't know how to describe this. So Austin and Christian are always surrounded by gay men. Gay men and the Queen Luscious. There are always men inside the house. And I love it. The energy is amazing. They're all so nice. They're so fucking nice. Everyone that I've met inside the house are amazing. I've genuinely been having a blast meeting everybody. Like, and everyone's the sweetest to me. I'm not kidding you. I'm always, besides one other girl who shows up now and then, I'm usually the only girl in the house, and there will be like a gaggle of gay men, like 15 gay men, and then there's me. And I would always assume like, oh, they don't give a fuck about me, but they always make me feel so included, so welcomed. Just any context on the tampons, I'm on my period. That's it. I've really been enjoying meeting everybody in their friend circle. Like, the energy in the LA house is just the best right now. It's truly the best. Is gaggle the scientific name for a group of gay men? I guess so. And you know what's crazy? They're all extremely hot. I was really bummed because on Austin's Drag to Brunch, my voice was gone. And Luscious was there. And if you guys don't know, Luscious is a South Texas queen. She's from Brownsville, Texas. And I was so excited to meet her because she's done a bunch of YouTube videos on Corpus. And I was like, oh fuck, yes. Like, I've been dying to meet her, but I didn't get to speak a word. And so whenever I finally got my voice and I was able to talk to her, she was so sweet. Oh, you're from Brownsville? Oh, some of my besties are from Brownsville too. Like, guys, you don't understand. So I'm so nervous for this party. I am getting ready because I'm the only person who needs to put on makeup and get into like a cute little outfit. All the guys are just like wearing like board shorts or whatever. And I go upstairs and I'm putting on my bathing suit and I realize, holy fuck, I didn't bring the bra. I didn't bring the bra for the Baywatch bathing suit. So I'm like, oh my God, there's like sheer panic over my face. So like, not only am I wearing this bathing suit to this event, I don't have the bra that makes my fucking tits go up to my collarbone. Like, damn it. Oh my God, what is this? Hang on, the Lego directions are a little confusing right now. Okay, I see what's happening. So I start digging through my drawers. You guys don't understand. I am so nervous for this party. Imagine my anxiety, my level of anxiety of, oh my God, now I don't have the outfit. Shout out to Brett again. Because the last time I went into LA, she packed a whole suitcase of things for me to leave at the LA house. And lo and behold, she packed a red micro bikini that was just sitting in my drawers. She just so happened to throw a red micro bikini. Do boobs up matter that much though? But like, see, if I was wearing this giant one piece, you wouldn't have seen any of my boobs at all. So I had these little white micro shorts and this red micro bikini. I posted pictures of them to my side Twitter account because my main is so shadow banned, it's not even funny. And I was looking good, honey. I walked downstairs, everybody's hyping me up. It was so sweet. Like, that's what I mean. Like, they're just so kind to me and like, just being like, yes, oh my God, slay, your body looks so good. And then there was like a bunch of other people in the house that were going to the party, but nobody was like dressed slutty. I will definitely say out of the entire household, I was dressed the sluttiest. But I'm gonna be quite honest. No. Well, yeah, I was the only girl in the house that does that type of work. So like, it's okay. It's okay that I was dressed the sluttiest. So we get to the party. It's like 30 minutes away. It's up in the fucking hills. It was a drive. And whenever we get there, we got there pretty early because everyone was saying, hey, 2,000 people RSVP'd to this party. You gotta get there early. So we're like, okay, bet. We'll get there early. So we get there early. And I walk in with my new friends and Christian. Like, Austin was like in a different Uber behind us. So we get in and there's a red carpet. And a lot of these influencers events I go to, there's always a red carpet for some reason. But I always avoid them like the Black Plague. Because like, I don't know why. I just don't. They freak me out. I don't like it. I don't know you. And I'm sorry, this picture that I take on this red carpet is not going to be the thing that changes my life. So I like run past it. So we are just entering this party. We have just passed this red carpet. And I turn around and there's two women on wheelchairs. Not weird at all. Until this man, white man, by the way, why am I saying that? Because I don't know. It's just specific to the vibes. You'll hear it. These two white men turn on this fucking camera and a giant ring light. And they're like, ladies, I didn't know the bumper cars were here. And me and my friends are like this. And they're like, what? I didn't know the Hot Wheels were coming in town. And these girls are like, you can tell they're just awkwardly giggling. And so we're kind of in the background of this video. And all of us, like, we grab each other. And we're like, we got to get out of here. So like the second we enter, I'm like, that is the most rancid vibe imaginable. So I'm like, fuck, okay, not a good look. So we walk in and we quickly realize we're like kind of like the first people there. And so Liam was kind of like in charge of this party, and he was telling me that the people who they had a house booked for months canceled that morning. They canceled on the party that fucking morning. So they had to find a new house at 7 a.m. And honestly, I would have never guessed, because this house was decked out to the fucking nines, bro. So it was in the Hollywood Hills, and there were like hills going up the side of the house. I've never been in the Hollywood Hills before. And they had projectors like showing the podcast name and like lights, like light shows against the hills. This beautiful big pool with all these gorgeous floats. And then you walk upstairs and there's like a massive pickleball court with like glass around it, with a DJ booth inside of it, all these big pillows all over the ground. Hang on, I got a picture there. I didn't really take that many pictures, but I took some pictures on the pickleball court. Let me show. Wait, I want to show some pictures of my friends too. Here's a picture of me and Christian on the pickleball court. And there was like the DJ. Like it was insane. There's nobody there. And mind you, here are the guys that I'm hanging out with. I was taking pictures of them. So I was like, do you guys want some pictures? I'll get some pictures of you. This is what I mean. I'm just surrounded by hot gay men. Like, holy fucking shit, this guy is so hot. They're all so hot. This is a picture of the people I showed up with in the Uber. Yeah, like, actually insane. I got some cute pictures of Austin, but I don't want to show pictures of Austin without... Oh my God, guys, really quick. You guys won't believe who I'm making friends with inside of the house. I'm obsessed with her. Kitty. Okay. So, y'all saw where me and Christian were. That was our first stop. So we get inside the party, we walk upstairs. Immediately we're like, we need a drink after witnessing those rancid vibes at the entrance. And I want to say, not everybody there was a douchebag, but I will say porn attracts douchebags. And so I was just like, I wanted to like ask those girls if they were comfortable with it, but I was just like, you know what? I don't know them. I'm not gonna get in their business, whatever. We go upstairs, we get a drink. So where this pickleball court is though, so like I said, there's glass and like fences surrounding it, because obviously like you don't want balls fly out of a pickleball court. But whenever there was security guarding the two entrances, and they're like, you have to take off your shoes to go on this section of the party, because like the pickleball court, if you've ever played tennis, there's different types of tennis courts, and I can't remember the name of this type of court, but it was like a fragile court. So you had to take off your shoes to be on this part of the party. Thank God. So one of the guys that I met, I had no idea, is allergic to like wasps and bees. And so while I'm barefoot, bam, party just starts, I stepped on a fucking wasp. I stepped on a wasp, and I was like, and I have a really big pain tolerance. I've been stung by a bee in the armpit. Deadass right in the armpit. That was so painful. That was so unbelievably painful. It was like heat radiating up my foot, and I was like, fuck. And at first I was like, oh my God, I've never been stung by a wasp. Like, God fucking damn it. Like, luckily I'm not allergic to anything. I've never had an allergic reaction to anything in my fucking life. So I wasn't worried about it. But one of the other guys that we were with is deathly allergic to bees. So I'm like, low-key, I'm so glad I was the one that stepped on it. Because like, I have a good pain tolerance, and we didn't have an EpiPen. So immediately right off the bat, I just sit down, and now I'm icing my foot. No, I did kind of low-key save his life. I'm icing my foot, and I look over, and it's a porn party. There's two girls on this tennis ball court, and they both just rip each other's tops off, and they're just doing the, you know, the whole shindig with, you know, you catch my drift. You guys catch my drift, you know? So it's just me on this tennis ball court. I got my gaggle of gays over here, and I'm just staring at these two girls in the cuck corner. No, I'm not gonna take videos of women doing, that's weird. If you guys ever see yourself in a predicament where women are doing that, and you wanna be cool and wanna be invited to those things again, don't record them without permission. But the thing is, so like somebody else was recording it, which is totally fine, but that does not give you permission to record it themselves. You have numbers in your name. What? The only thing is that it felt very performative. Like, I know you guys know at Renaissance fairs, they partake in some things at the Renaissance fairs. I do not partake in them, but whenever you go to certain parties and stuff, it will be like, hey, like at the Ren fairs, there'll be like certain camps and like you'll be entering them and there'll be people stop you and they'll go, hey, just to let you know, this is happening in this area. No phones are allowed. If you enter this area, you consent to like seeing this. And it's like, okay. And so it's just straight up people bonking and they're just doing it for the love of the game. It's these women are porn stars and they are at a porn party and they are working and they're making content. That's why I said it felt performative, is because they're making content. Also, I don't know about y'all, but low key, I can tell the difference between lesbians and two girls doing it for a camera. That's what I mean. That's what I'm kind of getting at. Which is totally fine. They're doing it for the camera. It's their jobs. It's their jobs. Like, it's like male, no. It's just male gaze, women on women action. Male gaze, women on women action. But it's not that I'm not saying it's not enjoyable. Like, I'm watching it and I'm like, okay, yeah. Whoop-de-woo. Whoop-de-woo, you know? So I ice my foot. I'm chilling. I do that for like 10 minutes. And honestly, I'm like, country girls are just going to pull through. I just get up. I put back on my heels. And I'm like, let's move. Let's move, bitch. So we get out into the party again. I'm like scoping it out. I don't recognize anybody. Literally, guys, not one well, besides one person, but that comes later. I only recognized one person the entire night. And I was like really confused because I was like, it's so funny, guys. I posted a fucking story where I was like, I'm so ready to meet new friends. And, oh. I did not make one new friend. Everybody say hi to Goose. Everybody say hi to Goose. So, right beside the pickleball court, this is very important, by the way, because y'all need to know the outline of this. You want to sit down? Okay. Is a bar, and then next to the bar is like this area where no DJ is, there's no lights, it's just dark, and there's a couch. All my friends were there. Like, everybody from our house just got into Ubers and migrated our group from our house to this corner, this dark corner in the party. It was so fucking funny. Where did Sierra get that goose shirt from? Actually, Brett made it for me. I'll have to talk to her if we can get more. That'd be so funny. I gotta tell you what else Brett got me for my birthday. It was so funny. So I was talking to everybody and, I was just hitting it off with the gays. It was so much fun. And I did feel bad for them because it was a total straight party and like there were no other gays there. But it was kind of funny because, oh, wait. There was like 4 other gays there and they were older gays and they like saw my friend group and they were like trying to kind of like sneak in. Oh, wait. I have another funny story to tell. So before we left for the party, Simply was like asking everybody like what the vibes of the party were going to be like. And he's like, are there going to be goated fucking porn stars there? Wait, I did this wrong, didn't I? No, I did it right. I just did one extra. Okay. Simply was like, are there gonna be goated fucking clouded porn stars there? Like, who's gonna be the biggest porn star there? And I like laughed at Simply because he is literally surrounded by goated fucking clouded gay porn stars. And I was like, Simply, you're already surrounded by them. And he was like, huh? Oh. And they're all like giggling. Like, I'm like, you're literally surrounded by like the infinity gauntlet of gay porn stars right now. You just don't even know. You just don't even know right now. So, I did recognize a celebrity. I'm putting celebrity in air quotes because, like, as I'm talking to my friends, I'm like not really walking around the party. It's like getting a little packed at this point. And I don't know, like it was just like a certain type of guy there too. Like at one point where I was walking behind these guys and they're like calling out for their friend. They're like, Ashley, Ashley. And they're like, damn, we can't find Ashley. And this like cute girl was walking in front of me and this guy like puts his arm around her. He's like, do you want to be my Ashley since I can't find her? And she's like, the fuck? Like guys like that. A little sleazy. Anyways, I turn around and I see Harry Jowsey. Somebody at the door. Hang on, I gotta get it. Leggings. I ordered new leggings because everybody at the gym the other day was so hot, and I'm like, damn, I need to look better at the gym. Okay, so I see Harry Jowsey, and if you guys don't know who he is, I literally don't know why I know him. And that's why I'm putting air quotes around famous, because I'm like, how the fuck are you famous? Who are you? But of course, all the guys were like, I don't find him hot. I'm sorry, but sometimes whenever the media feeds you somebody, besides Pedro Pascal, the media feeds you somebody and they're like, this person is hot and you should be attracted to them. I don't like that. I'm like, bleh, bleh, bleh. I only know him because I see clips of him thinking that he's more famous than he actually is, and then it's just like him constantly getting humbled. That's all I know him by. Oh my God, you know who I did meet? So, Girthmaster followed me recently on social media on like, I think he followed me on Instagram. And I was like, slay. I've heard he's so nice. I know some girly pops who have worked with him, and I know a lot of people who like are mutuals with him, and they have said that Girthmaster is actually like one of the nicest people in the industry. So I was actually really excited to meet him. There's this schizo online being like, you're gonna go to LA and you're gonna fuck Girthmaster and you're like this fucking whore, blah, blah. Chill. I want to literally invite him to build Lego with me. I'm not going to fuck Girthmaster. I don't make that type of content. But I was just excited to meet him because he's famous. And also, it's so refreshing, guys. You don't understand how refreshing it is. Hearing a male porn star, like, have a good reputation. Having a good reputation as a male porn star. Did he want to build Lego with you? Well, I went up to him and I go, hey, like, I'm Peach. Like, we recently followed each other on Instagram, and he seemed to not know who I was. So I just said, hi, nice to meet you, gave him a hug, and left it at that. I wasn't going to be like, next time in LA, I'll probably hit him up and be like, hey, do you want to stream with me? And that'll probably be it. If he says no, I will live. Good reputation? No. I mean, not weird. Not weird. His stage name is Girthmaster. I don't really know his real name. So I met him, and then let me think. I'm trying not to get to like the big banger part of the story because that was the end of the party. So the vibes were kind of weird at the party. At one point, I like tell my friends, I'm like, hey, I'm gonna go walk around the party and go find the restroom because I'm like, maybe I'll recognize some people. So I walk out and I hear Peach, and I turn around and bam, there is Barely Alex. If you guys don't know her, she's really popular on Twitter. I want to say that she got famous because she was responding to every tweet on Twitter for the longest time. Like, you know those girly pops that respond to every tweet? That was her for a while. And now there's that other girl. She doesn't really do it as much anymore. I feel so dumb. I didn't get a picture with her. I should have. She's, honestly, I was very surprised. Like, not like shocked. Like, I knew she was going to be pretty, but she was even prettier in person. It's like really crazy whenever you see social media girlies and they're even more gorgeous in person. Really, truly. But also it's like, it's the people who don't over edit their photos. Whenever people don't over edit their photos and then you see them in person, they're always more gorgeous. Because cameras just don't do you justice. But I feel like over editing your photos and then you see them in person, it's like, girl, why are you setting yourself up like that? Like, be realistic. I used to be like that though. I used to be using like filters out the fucking ass. And I was like, dude, I know I'm not like, I'm skinny now, but I used to be itty bitty underweight. And I would be like, my waist is not small enough. Yerp. Bitch, what were you doing? And then like I was getting body dysmorphia because I was like, I don't want to be seen in public because I don't look like that. Idiot. Yeah, filters have me in a chokehold. What am I doing? Anyways, not that they're a bad thing, but it's like, it's the filters that like, okay, here's where I think you should avoid it as anybody. And if you're doing this now, trust me. Let me show you what I have. I'm gonna put you girly pops on for 1 second. So download this app called Beauty Cam. It looks like this. It's got like a pink camera. You hit the camera button. And it shows you crazy filters. Those are like like in Asian countries, they really like the face small. They like it blurred. They like you white. Don't do that. It says glam. There's a glam button. You click iPhone. Click the iPhone button on the bottom of the camera and it will give you the natural quality of the iPhone. And then you can go into retouch. And so I have the conceal set up just a little bit. Here, let me show you. Literally just the conceal set up a little bit. So it's not changing my face shape. And so you can go in and you can turn down all the filters that change your face shape. So it's just like a little bit of a boost on your face, but it's not like snatching in your jawline. It's not making your eyes look bigger. That's what gives you dysmorphia. Trust me. And like, trust me, because like whenever I was in Japan, for some reason, a lot of my apps like switched to the Japan servers and the filters were way more intense. And I didn't even notice it at first. I didn't even notice it until like I looked back on a TikTok that I was making and I realized the filters in TikTok in Japan are so much more intense and they like change the shape of your face. Don't do that. Trust me, it is like once you start doing that, it is so hard to go back. You will not be able to see yourself anymore. Yes, that's how I see it, is that this app, like doing that with concealing, because if I take pictures on my iPhone, like the actual camera, it will like show every detail, every pore, every fucking varicose vein that's ever existed in one of my legs. It's called Beauty Cam. It's called Beauty Cam. Hang on. It's this. It's a pink app with a little camera on it and a little circle. Beauty Cam. Very good. Definitely suggest it. Just whenever you get into the app, one more time, because I want y'all to realize that I'm not using this. Whenever you open the app, it will show you a crazy filter. Click iPhone on the bottom. You gotta click iPhone. Do not use the glam. It's so crazy. So, I run into Alex at the party. We're like, yippee, yay. I'm like, okay, this is looking up. This is looking up. I know somebody. Yippee, yippee, yippee. And she's like, oh, I'm here because I'm friends with somebody in the performance. And I'm like, oh, work? What? And she's like, yeah, there's like a sex performance that happens at 12. And Austin mentioned it to me, but I didn't believe it was actually happening. But essentially, yeah, there's like a sex performance at this party. And I'm like, okay, like, I didn't really know what that meant. I was like asking questions. I was like, do they get paid? Like, how does this work? Like, people can record it? Like, I was very confused. Because, like, I thought, I thought it was going to be like Ren Fair, where there's certain sections of the party that are closed off. And, like, there's always somebody guarding the door, like I was saying. And they're like, hey, by the way, this is happening in there. So I was like, oh, okay, like, interesting. It's like 10:30 at this point. So that's not even gonna be happening for a while. So I go downstairs to the bathroom and there's like a little bit of a line. And this guy comes up to me and he's like an older gentleman. And he's just waiting in line behind me. And he's like, what's your name? I'm like, Peach, whatever. And he's like, yada, yada, yada. Hey, I'm the guy he's like, I deal with real estate and I'm the one who actually booked this house. And I was like, oh, that's so cool. Like, wow, you must have worked really hard today because like the house got canceled last second and you had to find this one. And he was like telling me about his adventure on how they found this house. And I'm like, oh, this guy's like really nice. Normal man. Normal man. And he's like, hey, if you ever want to rent a house, because he's like, what do you do? And I'm like, oh, I do what everybody else does here and I stream. And he was like, well, if you ever want to rent a house for like a party stream, let me know. He's like, here's my number. And I'm like, sick. And dude, I'm not used to this. I'm not used to this at all. I look over and there's somebody just like straight up doing coke. Like straight up just out in the open, like waiting in the line for the bathroom. Like, don't you usually like wait to get into the bathroom? No, wait until this guy comes back. I'm gonna call him Bob. I got Bob's number. I look next to Bob. Somebody's doing coke next to Bob and I'm like, okay, work. Not used to this yet. I go into the bathroom. There's like gaggles of girls everywhere. And all these gorgeous blondes come out of the bathroom. It's like a one-seater bathroom. And it's like 5 blondes back to back. I go use the restroom. I come back out. And he's like, hey, like, Peach, come meet my friends. And it's all these gorgeous blondes. I'm like, what the fuck? And I meet one girl. And she's from this small town in Texas that I love. I'm not saying it. I'm gatekeeping it. And I was like, oh, that's so cool. And I had like a little Buc-ee's on my purse. So we kind of hit it off for a second. She asked for my Instagram. And that's when I realized everybody at this party has millions of followers. Everyone at this party has millions of followers. And now I'm realizing, oh, I'm like the small dog here. And I will say it definitely was one of those parties where it was like, what's your Instagram? How many followers do you have? Yada, yada, yada. Like at one point, I'm sure Christian told the story or will tell the story if you ask him to, but there was this girl that was fawning over Christian for the simply fact because he's gay, which is gross. Like she was like asking him inappropriate questions, followed him on Instagram, and then woke up and like unfollowed him immediately. Like not even 10 hours later. Unfollowed him immediately. It was like that type of party. Because I'm guessing Christian didn't have enough followers. So I was like, oh shit, this is what's going on. And so Bob is like, hey, by the way, we rented out another house for an after party because we only have this house until like 2, 3 a.m. You should come. And I'm like, whatever. Like, I don't really like care. If it happens, it happens. The afters, as they call them. So then I say bye to Bob and I'm walking around a little bit. And I mean, it's just like general chaos. There's like fire performers, like blowing fire. There's women with their boobies out, watching their boobies get suckled upon. And, apparently afters in LA goes until 5 a.m. One time, I've only done afters once, but I didn't really like get crazy. And it wasn't insane. It was just, Marsh, it was the first time I met Marsh, and we were at Pride, and Marsh was like, hey, do you want to come over to like dance to more music? And I was like, yeah. And so Marsh invited me over to his house, and one of his friends was DJing, and he was like letting me just put in requests. It was like me, Marsh, and one other friend were just dancing in front of this DJ booth for hours. It was so much fun. It was so much fun. And Marsh is so nice, and his house is so pretty. And I was just allowed to like ask for anything I want. I was like, can you play Daft Punk? Can you play Dr. Gabba? And yes, Noah. And I was like, I was having so much fun. I was like, this is the best time ever. I was like, I never wanted it to leave, or I never wanted it to end. And then Marsh was like, how are you getting home? But it was like 5 a.m. I don't think I've ever stayed up that late. Like, actually, like just, it was so much fun. He was so nice. And they were hyping me up the entire time. Anyways, so I go back upstairs. I'm just like looking around. There's just like no familiar faces. I mean, like everybody's just like a 10 out of 10 with like gorgeous bodies, but I wasn't really feeling insecure. The micro bikini brought back my confidence. I was like feeling good. I was feeling good. So man, I don't really know. Like between these hours, I just kind of stick to my own friends. At one point, there was this girl, this cute redheaded girl talking to my friends, and I go up to her and I like introduce myself, and I was like talking to her, and I can't remember what we were talking about, and literally the second sentence to come out of her mouth was like, oh yeah, I was masturbating today and blah 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 blah. And I was like, oh. I was like, okay. Like that's the type of party, like the people at this party. So around 11, Austin is now over it. He hates it. And I mean, like, I can't lie. We didn't really know anybody there. It was a straight party. And I like go up to Austin. I'm like, Austin, please, 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 please. Because he's like, he wants to go to the gay bars, which is so valid, so fucking valid. But I was like, Austin, this party happens once a year. Gay bars will be there all year round. Let's see it out. Come on, let's just see it out. Like, I know the vibes are off, but let's just see it out. Luckily, I don't know how, I convinced Austin. Because usually whenever Austin is like stuck in a thought, no, Willie, you can't be here right now. You can't be here right now, Willie, because I'm talking about this nasty ass party I went to, Willie. Okay, thank you. I can't say this in front of you. I can't say this in front of you. There need to be no people I know in here in real life. Because you guys don't understand, like, whenever Austin is, like, dead set on something, you can't change his mind. But I was like, Austin, the performance hasn't even happened. It's 11. Blah, blah, blah. Let's keep it going. So, here's where I learned a big lesson. And I'm sorry, I can't. This is so hard to build Lego and yap and like recall stories right now. Mind you, the vibes were, I was so awkward. It wasn't awkward. It was just like, I felt like I had to double cover my cup at this party. Let me tell you that. Those are the vibes. I just like wasn't drinking that much. And I was like, should I get drunk? Like, I don't even know. Like, this party didn't feel worth to get drunk at. I was just talking to my own friends. Sorry, I'm trying to remember where I'm at. Oh. So I go upstairs and I run into Liam, and Liam's being so sweet because he's like introducing me to people, being like, hey, she streams on Twitch, and everybody like thinks that's like the coolest thing since sliced bread because nobody in this community streams on Twitch. And he goes, have you been to the weed booth yet? And I'm like, ooh. So he brings me over to this booth that like hands out weed, like literally just joints. And they're like, here, take joints. I had joints in my pockets. I had joints on my panty line. I had joints in my purse. I was grabbing everything. Dude, whenever I got back home, we were just pulling joints out of my pockets. And Liam is straight up like goes up to these guys and goes, you should sponsor her. You should sponsor her. And they're like, they turn to me and they go, do you want a weed sponsor? And I was like, and they're like, can you even do that on Twitch? And so I'm sitting there thinking, oh shit, like this is like a genuine business opportunity. So I'm explaining to them how I go about talking about weed on Twitch and like what's allowed and what's not allowed. And they're like, we would love to get your contact information, like your phone number. And then I say, I'm sorry, I have an agent and like a manager. Do you mind going through my business email? These men stop. They stop and they're like, they like look at each other and they look back at me. And I'm like, were you expecting on taking advantage of me? Were you expecting to take advantage of me? Like, what? So I was like, that's so strange. Like, it's so suspect that people are like, the second I say agent, they're like, oh, you wanted to pay me $200. You wanted to pay me $200. Anyways, then I meet another girl there and she was really nice. Oh, I got a picture with her. And this girl had like 2 million followers on Instagram. And she was very sweet, but I could tell like she had no interest in talking about me or talking to me, because she's like, girl, who is you? Who is you? But this is her. Hang on. This was like the only picture I got all night by people taking pictures. But she was gorgeous. So that was like right whenever Liam is like, has me in this corner next to these weed people, like being like, here, Peach, meet this person, meet. Is she tagged? No fucking way, she unfollowed me. See what I'm saying though? Is that like the second people saw my Instagram, they were like, no. Okay, but can I be a bitch? I'm gonna be a bitch. You're getting 18K likes on your pictures. My engagement is better than yours. My engagement is better than yours at almost 400. I barely even have 400,000 followers. I'm barely there. 390,000 followers. I got better engagement than you. I'm sorry, but low key, I think a lot of people paid for their shit there. They paid for their shit there. Which I'm like, paying for your shit is so embarrassing because your engagement's not there. I unfollowed. I digress. That's so fucking funny though. Loki's so fucking funny. Loki's so fucking funny. I don't care about like looking up people who like follow and unfollow me. I was just really curious about that one though. I just looked it up. If people unfollow me, that's fine, whatever. It's just like, hang on, I'm gonna remove my tag from that picture so I don't want y'all to. I hid the picture from my profile, so you can't find it no more. So I met those weed guys. I go over to another booth, and it's like a guy who does like alcohol branding, and he like puts labels on vodka. So like if you wanna, wait, I missed something. What did you miss, girl? What's going on here? Why do you have so many pieces left over? That's not right. This is what I get for yapping. Do I need to do 2 of these? Yep, I need to do 2 of them. Look, I'm gonna be honest, like sometimes I will go out to clubs and you get drunk and you go into the bathroom and like you meet people in the bathroom and you follow them and then you never see them again. I still follow them for years. I still follow them for fucking years and I be liking their pictures. It takes a lot for me to unfollow your ass if I met you in the bathroom. One time after Streamer Awards at an after party, there were a bunch of dolls standing outside of the venue and I was so drunk and I literally made my Uber wait there and I said, I need to follow all of you immediately. And I am underneath each one of their posts to this day since Streamer Awards going, yes! Yes, queen! I've never spoken more than a word other than asking for their Instagram. Anyways, so we're lollygagging at this party. We're just lollygagging. I'm barely drunk. And it's getting close to the performance time. And Austin, I won't speak too much on Austin because I know he's a very private guy in his own time. But all the guys were excited to see straight people have sex. All the gays were like, we want to see straight people have sex. And I was like, oh no. So me and Luscious are hitting it off as well that night. And Luscious like grabs my hand and we're like, girl, we need to get front row. We need to get front row to this viewing party. And we did. We got front row. So I was not around for Simply's stream, but this is where Simply goes live. So the man of the hour comes out on a microphone and the gays, well, no. I went with a gaggle of gays. Like, I'm not kidding you. There were like 10 gay men. I cannot list out all their names. And also several of them all have the same names. Reagan, Zach. Who else? Oh my God. I met another popular influencer that I've known about online for a long time. I don't want to say his name. There's no point to. But it was just like interesting. Also really pretty in person because I don't actually like, I've never like watched my content and in my free, or watched his content in my free time, but like I see him around type of deal. But he was cool. And so there's me, Luscious. Fuck it. There was Austin behind me. And the performance starts. And I thought this was going to be like a long performance. And it's on the court, the pickleball court. And so we're standing up against the gate. I felt bad. The only person that could look over Luscious's wig was Wake. Wake was the only person that could look over Luscious's wig. She was front and center. And she had like this beehive wig on. She was tall as fuck that night. And these people walk out. And the man of the hour is on a microphone singing karaoke. And there's a bunch of cameras. And it was so fast. It was so fast. They just immediately start stripping their clothes off. Just throwing the clothes to the side. Like, it was so fast that I was like, oh dear heavens. Like, oh my God, I wasn't expecting this to like go down quite like I thought there would be like some build up, maybe like a little dance. No. So there was, at first it was this decent looking guy and a girl with, bazongers, and they literally just like throw the clothes off, get right into, some action. But the thing is, the men were not performing, if you catch my drift. There was no performance from the men, which I can't blame them. It was so weird. It was so weird. I did take a picture, and in that moment, that guy was like this. I felt stressed for him. Oh, okay, I see where I fucked up. You gotta come with me. And then a little person walks out and he just immediately starts stripping his clothes. And dudes walking around them singing karaoke, and there's cameras everywhere. And they're just like going, it's like speed. They are speed. They're like Lightning McQueen. Don't skip the steaming up part. Oh, yeah. I was like, oh, man, oh. There's a pool guy in my backyard. Hello. Oh my gosh. Guys, if my dogs open up their eyes, they're asleep, but they're facing the window. If they open up their eyes, they're going to go ballistic. Let's see if they wake up before the pool guy leaves. It happened so fast. I'm not kidding you. It happened within a few minutes. And the thing is, I wasn't really paying attention to the actual performance. I was paying attention to Austin's reaction. Which I got videos and photos of it, but that is for my own collection. I will never show them to y'all. But this man was literally like, it was hilarious. It was so fucking funny. Austin's face was 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. That was the best part. So I'm not kidding you. So these people are full naked and the song lasts like 2.5 minutes. I'm not joking you. 2.5 minutes. They're done. That's it. Nothing happened. Like it just, whenever I was talking about how the girls look performative, that was a performance. It was just a performance. No. They were just done. And no men ended up, let's just say the men didn't seem like they enjoyed it, if you catch my drift. It was 2.5 minutes. Nothing happened. It was like they went through the motions. It was like watching people. It was just like 2.5 minutes of what you think sex is supposed to look like, if that makes sense. I was at that party for like 2.5 hours before that happened. I mean, it's not like I was there being like, oh boy. Okay, you guys are, okay, whoa. Let's calm down. Sorry, I'm just, we can't ask too many specifics like that, if that makes sense. I'm not mad at you. I get it. Nobody did, if that makes sense. It was just a demonstration. Nothing crazy happened. No big things happened. It was just, I know. She's like, give me the nitty gritty, bitch. I can't. Maybe I'll talk about it on my other stream that will be happening towards the end of the month. Just some quick details of what happened. Wait, I don't have it. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, 3 of these. So what did I do wrong? 1, 2. No. Okay, I'm fine. Right? I got one more. Hang on, sorry, I'm thinking to myself. What was the point of that? I think it was like the point of it was just like social media posts, you know? Like that was it. Yeah, Simply streamed his POV of that part. It was just like hectic. I think it was just like, look how crazy we are. The end. No, we were all like, that's it. We were all like, what? And I like turned to my friends, I goes, guys, I know you were excited to see straight sex, but that was not a good representation. That was not a good representation. No, not a good representation. 1, 2, 3. It was just for social media posts. So after that, we're just kind of like, now what? Like, we just didn't know what the fuck to do. I think we started taking shots after that. And we kind of like occupied a corner of this party. And people were coming up to us and talking to us now and then. People didn't really know me. Nobody knew who the fuck I was. Nobody at all. And which I'm like okay with that because like I didn't know anybody either. Oh, Frankie woke up. She's excited to see the pool people. She's like, there's friends in the backyard. Oh, there's a little growl happening. Oh, she's got a tennis ball in her mouth. Come here, Frankie. It's okay. Those are good people. Come here. I mean, let me tell you, it was way different seeing it in person than not. Come here, Frankie. Come on. Come here. You're being a good girl. You're being a good girl. Good girl. Yay. We're not barking at them. We're holding a ball. Isn't that nice, chat? She's not barking at the men in the backyard. You're just holding a ball. Good girl. She's She's like, okay, goodbye. You know, I'm glad I went though. I'm glad I went. We were just sitting in the corner after that, talking to the same people that were at the house. And at about like 1 a.m., 1:30, we were like, we're done. I was just like talking to our friends because like I knew them, but I didn't know them like that well. And we were just really hitting off. Everybody was being so nice. All of Austin's friends were like, oh my God, we love your vibe. And I'm like, it was so sweet. So we get back to the house. Everybody comes over. And like Simply's there. It was so funny because I think Simply said that Austin brought Simply to the side and was like, hey, no more shots. Like, chill out. So we smoked some of the weed that we had. I had so much weed in my pockets. I had so many joints in my pockets. I was just like, shwoom, 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 taking them out of my bra, taking them out of my other pocket, taking them out of my thong. And it was so nice because like, I was so nervous for that party. And then like Luscious, I get home and Luscious was like, I gotta let you know, girl, you were the hottest person there. You have like the best body of anybody there. Like you ate those girls up and your makeup was looking the best and blah, blah, blah. And your eyeliner was it. And I was like, and all the guys were like, yup, you were the hottest. And I was like, I don't know. It was really nice. It's like just having like a little hype team like that. Do a little girl. Yup. It was just so nice because like, I don't know. I've met some gay men with attitudes that are like just not interested in women. Like not being friends, not having you around. They don't care about you. And that's fine. So be it. But I've had a lot of gay men act rude to my face. Like straight up rude to my face, will not give me the time of day because I'm a woman. And whatever, if that's your choice, like if you don't want to be friends with me, that's so fine. But it's like the rudeness to the face like hurts, you know? So I won't lie, like I was just a little scared. Like I was like, oh my God, I hope everybody likes me. Like, and everybody that Austin hangs around with, Austin and Christian, they are just the sweetest people. They're just so kind. Always make sure I'm okay. Always looking out for me. It just made me feel super special and super like, just wanted to be there. I mean, I can't blame them though, because like a straight girl runs up to Christian at the party and is like, oh my God, you're gay? I love gay people. Oh my God, I have a gay friend. You guys should hook up. Oh my God, like let's take a picture because you're gay and I'm gonna send it to my gay friend. Like I can't blame them whenever that's like how fucking straight women are like running up and talking to them, you know? How are you supposed to blame them? And it's like, guys, you should see how women talk to my friend Ryan. Ryan is non-binary, but mask presenting, but like, I mean, Ryan's only masked because of their beard. That's literally it. They have a beard, but they dress in like beautiful women's clothing. I mean, they eat a skirt up. And I'm telling y'all, you know what's funny is, it's not funny. I mean, what I like about Ryan is that they have opened up a lot of like cis straight men's eyes, in my opinion. Like Sear started wearing men's heels because they met Ryan and was like, oh fuck, like Ryan looks really good in these clothes. Like, why can't I wear these clothes? Like, why can't I wear a skirt? Like, blah, 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 blah. But because Ryan presents themselves like this, oh, the girls, whenever Ryan goes out, they're gagged. They're gagged. You know how white women, like, I mean, straight women are usually like, oh my God, I want a gay best friend. Ryan is the #1 bountied gay best friend. And what I say is back the fuck off. I've been cooking on that one for years, all right? We've been friends since we were in diapers. I got here first. Get the fuck out of here. All right? No, that's mine. That's mine. I cooked on that one. All right? You don't just get to have this primo A++ gay best friend by asking for it. No, that was my God-given right. God-given right. I messed up this one. So that's why I'm like, I don't get super insulted if like gay men aren't just like running up to me and being like, oh my God, slay queen, yay, la 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 la. Like, because I get how a lot of women treat them. But you always gotta offer people some kindness. Always gotta offer people some kindness. I realize I've not eaten yet this morning. Ryan's busy. Seer just said coming by. Poor Kay. Yeah, Ryan streams on their channel and they're like active as fuck. They're like active as fuck. They like stream all the time. It's funny because Ryan's now realizing they're like, oh my God, wait, stream actually takes up so much of my time. I'm like, yup. Because Ryan has a full-time job. Streaming is a lot. Stan, RYRYSTAN. If there's a mod in chat, can we get a shout out for Stan? Okay. So we got back home. Everybody was kind of like reminiscing on the party. Blah, 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 blah. Chilling. All of a sudden, wait. So when I was leaving the party, we ordered an Uber, and I'm like walking into the street to get into my Uber. And all of a sudden, a cyber truck pulls up right in front of me, like, vroom, rolls down the window and is like, Peach, let me get your number. And I'm like looking at these guys. I'm like, who the fuck are these guys? Oh, it's the weed guys. So I'm like, oh, they actually liked the game that I was spitting. And I think they want to sponsor me. Yippee. And I'm like, yay. I was like, I love y'all's product. Like, hit me up. Idiot. You fucking idiot, Peach. You fucking idiot. What's wrong with you? Why did you think that you're in a bikini? Why did you think these men wanted to sponsor you? No, you know what they wanted to do? They wanted to call you all fucking night. They wanted to blow up your phone all fucking night going afters. Where are you? My phone was being blown up all night. Bob, he asked for my number in case I wanted to rent a house for afters. Where are you? Where are you at? Calls. Okay, but deadass, look, let me tell y'all. Because I got clocked by this one time. One time a guy asked for my number. And back in the day, I still kind of do. I would just give up my number just to get them off my back. Like, here's my number. I'm just going to ignore you. Who gives a flying fuck? Because you know what a guy did to me one time? He goes, you just gave me a fake number. I'm going to call it right in front of you. I did indeed give him a fake number. And he called me right in front of me. And he was like, I got you. Like, give me your real number. And I'm like, so I just gave you a fake number to get you off my dick, off my ding-a-ling. And you think that you just pulled this big one up on me by catching me that I actually don't want to talk to you. And now you want my number. Hang on, wait. I'm going to pull up the text message thread from that man. Bob. Where are you at? Come to hotel. Afters? Question mark. This is at 5 a.m. Go to bed. And then he starts texting me and calling me the next day at 1 p.m. Do you want to come on a boat today? And I told that to my friend that was over at the house on Sunday. And he's like, a boat in LA? Where? And I was like, wait, I didn't even think about that. I'm not gonna lie, if I didn't have my own money, a man asking me to go on a boat would get my ass. I'd be like, a boat. A boat? But I would go on that boat in my fucking Salt Life shirt with my goddamn fishing hat on, Crocs on, I'd be fishing. I'd be fishing. I would be fishing. There would be nothing sexy about what you would... Look, trust me on a boat is the least attractive version of me possible. Shut the fuck up. If you want to help me put a hook on this goddamn line, can you put a live shrimp on a goddamn hook? Or are you gonna wince? Are you gonna wince? Apply this sunscreen to the back of my legs that I haven't shaved in 3 weeks because I got blonde leg hair. No point. No point in shaving. And if I do shave my legs, I only shave the front, so I got a mullet. Touch my mullet. And make sure it's 50 SPF, bitch. That's me on a boat. I feel like one of those ASMR people. Did I miss the sting story? I got stung by a wasp and I was watching ladies go, ooh, with their chimichangas. I was actually kind of impressed by how I just like country girl made do, because I was like, the last thing I'm gonna do is be icing my foot in the corner at this fucking party, you know? So the next morning, we wake up, my phone's getting blown up. Oh my God, you know what's even crazier? Is this guy sent me $5 on Cash App and was like Sunday fun day. So then I had men sending me money, trying to get my attention. They were putting their numbers in the Cash App, like whenever they, I know, $5? What was I supposed to be, oh boy, $5? Oh. I wonder what's gonna come next. Nothing. You sent me $5. One time this guy, you guys remember the story? I've told this story a million fucking times, so you gotta be like, if you know, you know. Whenever I was fucking my boss, and then I realized he was like a fucking sleazeball. Shocker, boss sleazeball that is fucking employees. How could this happen? I blocked him on everything. And then a year later, he sent me $25 and was like, I miss you. Let's play Fortnite. Cha-ching, $25 richer. I got Whataburger. Thank his sub. I should have messaged that guy. Thank you for the tier 1. The $5 guy. Thank you for the tier 1. Back in the day, whenever I sold in DMs, if you catch my drift, I had an unblock fee. My unblock fee was $250. Get with the program. We're on bag number 3. At a 0, I no longer have an unblock fee. You just get blocked. Oh, by the way, there's 3 more bags. I do have a YouTube recording today, but we have a lot of time. We have a lot of time. So next day, do you have to block people often? Yes. Yes, I do. Have I been doing any new art stuff recently? No. When I posted a picture of one of my drawings one time and everybody was like, oh my God, make an art account. And I deadass was like, I draw once every 6 months to a year. And I was not lying. I draw every 6 months to a year. Anyways, okay. So next morning, I go to bed. Nothing crazy happens that night. I was just feeling super loved by all my new friends. They were all so nice. No bad vibes. And I wake up and it's just me and Simply in the living room. So we have a little, as they call, a kiki. I don't know what that means exactly, but my friends say it. And so I am repeating it. I just opened up an Instagram message and this guy messaged me and he goes, I want to have a kiki with you whenever you get back to LA. I think that means like a little hangout, girly pop, talk time. So it was nice catching up with Simply. I haven't seen him in a while. I really haven't been going out too much in the streamer group in Austin. And it's not that I don't want to. It's that they all make plans on fucking Discord, bro. They all make plans on Discord. Also, since in the last few years, my sleeping schedule is now just normal. Oh my God, one time, so last week whenever Sear was staying at the house in LA, Liam and Christian were in the kitchen and like Sear walks down and they were like, oh, she's feeling gothic today. Wow, she looks so cute, blah, blah, blah. And Sear had no idea that they were talking about him. And it was so funny because Sear ran upstairs to me and was like, I'm nervous. Like, this is a level of gay I have not experienced yet. Like, I'm scared I won't be able to keep up. And I was like, I was dying laughing. I was like, oh my God, girl, context clues. Context clues. Frankie, what are you staring at? Frankie's staring at something on the wall really intensely. Really intensely. Her ears are even back. Wait, what the fuck? Hang on. What's out there? I got a wasp infestation. There's nothing there. I got a wasp infestation. Is that how you say it? No, not invest. Infestation. Whenever I was gone for that week in LA, these wasps took over one of my plants, like one of my trees. I mean, massive fucking wasp nests. I have not seen wasp nests that well. Like it happened like in a week. It was crazy. Those fuckers are fast. And so I've been spraying on them No, this was before I got stung. So that's why I'm like, literally, I do have an exterminate. She's barking at the wall now. She's barking at it. What's there? There's nothing there, Frankie. What do you see that I don't see? Actually, sometimes, I don't know if you have animals, if your animals ever do this, sometimes there will be an object there for the longest time and Frankie will notice it and then she's like, it's like, you know, whenever you play The Sims and all of a sudden your Sim just walks up to an item and they just start thinking about it. Like they'll walk up to the TV turned off and they'll just be like, And like a thought bubble will pop up of a Sim thinking of an object. That's literally Frankie. Frankie just realized I have security cameras. I'm looking at her. She's dead ass looking at the security camera. And she's growling at the security camera. Girl, that's been there. Get with the program. What was I gonna say? She's having her first thought. No, she doesn't bark at her reflection. I have mirrors all over the place. So the next morning, so that was Saturday night. Sunday morning, this past Sunday, was Cutie's concert. Oh. Hello. What's up?
How is Lego?
It's very good. I'm on the third bag. Are you coming to spend time with me? Mm-hmm. Cause, oh my God.
What?
You look so good.
Stop, relax. Relax.
Guys, he got a beard trim. Wait, lean forward a little bit. Oh my.
I'm just, I'm just living a little bit.
Wait, you look so good.
She did a good job.
Sir, this is a new you.
Yeah,
You with like professional beard trims is crazy.
When she was done, she was like, she said, this is what you're going to be doing for the next 30 years. This is you now.
You're a new girl with this. I was telling everybody how you...
There's a girl that did this.
Yeah, women are amazing. Like, women do makeup. They have precision.
Wait, there's red paper wasps in here?
No, they're fucking with you. They're literally... You just got one guy.
Yeah.
Wow.
She did a good job. It's $30 for this.
Oh my God, your stash? I really like the mustache.
Yeah, bring down the stash a little bit. Wait, what she did a good job of is just accentuating, making I said you made me look better than I look. Like this is Facetune. This is actual Facetune.
You know what's so fucked up is I've been telling you to get your beard professionally trimmed for so long. I'm gonna pull a Will Neff and be like, isn't it great? I finally told you to do it. I've been telling you.
Chat, I've been going back to the gym too. I'm gonna be a fuck machine.
Who are you fucking?
I'm gonna be a fuck machine. I'm gonna be like this. Fleshlight.
Okay.
Tucked in between the couch.
You look really good. Is that why you said you were coming over? I thought you were getting equipment. You just really wanted to show off your beard, huh?
What equipment do I need here?
I don't know. Usually whenever you say you're coming over while I'm streaming, you're just grabbing some equipment from my house.
No, the one thing I did different than the Baby No Money look, because the Baby No Money look was good, but it was too much like him. He has a strip. I didn't get the strip. And then I had her tame it down a little bit more. Bring it in closer here.
Chat, you don't understand. At Anime Expo, whenever he did his Baby No Money like lookalike look, we were getting into Ubers, and people were like, oh my God, it's Baby No Money. People were asking for pictures with him, and he thought that they were viewers until they were like, dude, your new album's amazing. Like, your new song.
Yeah, it was happening. So I'm going to have that guy come over, and he's going to basically tweak up my desk. I'm going to basically say, did I do it right?
What guy? TaskRabbit?
Yeah. Even though I built the desk, I'm going to have him come over. Because you know that TaskRabbits, they mostly just build fucking uplift desks. You know, that's like the furniture building ones. And in all their pictures, they do like commercial grade uplift desks for businesses and stuff like that. And so they know. They
literally, Uplift through their website gives you like a half off coupon for Uplift.
Yeah, TaskRabbit people, they can do like uplift desk blindfolded. So I'm just going to ask them, come over, check up everything, and I'm going to have them screw in all the electrical components and shit.
Look, if it made you feel any better, that desk, brand spanking new, I had to take it apart about 4 times and redo it whenever I built it initially a long time ago.
You also had paper directions and probably people to help you, huh?
No, I did it alone.
You did it alone?
Yeah.
But anyways, if it was a normal desk...
Are you scoffing at me?
No. If it was a normal desk, it'd be relatively simple. But because it's L-shaped, it's a little complicated.
No, literally. I think this one was easier to put together. Are you, like, surprised?
Sure, you're a great guy. You looked like a dork at the Comic-Con. I mean, first off, it wasn't a Comic-Con. It was Anime Expo. Secondly, you know that was literally the character that I was being.
You're playing it a little too well, though.
Good. I want people to actually question whether or not I'm on that level of neurodivergency or not. I get dopamine from that. I feel things when people can't tell if I'm serious or not. It's the power that I have.
No, I'm not sponsored by Tampax. I just on my period. And I want everybody to know.
No, they said Sears sponsored by Tampax.
No, everybody keeps on asking that.
Why?
They keep on asking me if I'm sponsored by Tampax. I think they should sponsor a streamer. Look, I can sit here for 8 hours without changing my tampon. Thanks, Tampax.
She kept, she was like, I gotta do your hair now. She was like, you just look great. I was like, I was like, wow.
I
gave her a $70 tip.
Damn!
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, you
okay, to be fair,
No. I will say, chat, whenever Sear finds out that he's gonna be a regular some places, he spoils everybody. But like he's been going to this restaurant every single day, has now made friends with the owners. I went with him yesterday and they were just giving us free food.
Yeah.
Free food, top of the list, here's the best table.
Hey, you know what? Pay people for their amazingness. I support locals so hard.
You do.
Also, she was talking about how she's waiting for payday to buy a new razor because they don't provide them for them.
That's so fucked up.
And so she's like, payday on Friday, I'm getting a new razor, so I tipped her 70 to like zhuzh it up a little bit.
Aww.
Also, she's gonna be. I want her to get better razors, right?
Yeah. That's very nice of you, Sear. Sear is gonna become mayor one day. You look so handsome.
I'm gonna go hit up some clubs.
Do you want your frosted tips back now?
No.
I like your hair in your passport picture though, whenever it's spiked up a little bit.
Yeah. It was easier to spike up when my hair was bleached because it was so damaged. It was malleable.
Well, no, all you need is some texture spray. Because that's what it does.
Also, my hair was incredibly short at that time too.
Yeah, it was short. Your hair grows fast though.
It does.
What'd you do this weekend?
I pretty much hung out alone or hung out with Bonnie and Tanuki. That's pretty much it.
We also went to the gym, right?
I went to the gym. I've been going to the gym every day. It's crazy. I swear I go to the gym for like 3-4 days and my physique just adjusts.
It's because you have muscle. You just haven't been like training it. So like I feel like once you're in there,
once
then it's
that
just
pump comes, yeah, it's all there. It's like dormant. When I was hanging out with professional weight guy, I did 140 lat pull downs, and he was like, "Damn." He's like, "You got that sneaky muscle, don't you?" And I was like, "Yeah."
Sleeper build.
I was just like,
They call that sleeper build.
That perfect lat pull down.
I am really jealous that you got to go to the gym with lean beef patty.
It was great.
I'm like incredibly. I don't think you understand like how iconic that is. Like, do you
time.
follow her?
I do now.
Like, you don't understand. She is her.
She's
lean
great.
beef patty is her.
Jesus. Okay, come on.
What? She loves you.
Yeah.
Look how happy she is.
I did goblet squats with her. She said my form was perfect.
Yay.
She's like, "You've not done goblet squats in over a year?" And I was like, "Yeah." They weren't that bad. Very cute flowers.
Yeah, I like this set so far. Oh, I gotta do this 2 times. Damn it. Damn it.
Yeah, no, I do have dense muscle. I just want to look good. I need to bring out the chest a little bit, upper chest, and I need to get these shoulders. Back is pretty decent, but I want to just like I want people to fucking fear me when I enter the room. And they used to fear me when I entered the room, but more of they think I'm going to shoot up the place type of way. I want it to be like he's powerful and good looking.
You can't say that. What was I gonna say? Oh, I haven't been working out a ton because I was training for Creator Clash. And I'm still gonna box, but I'm taking a little bit of a break from it right now because you guys don't understand. I was like crash coursing boxing. I was doing a lot. So I'm getting back in the gym and I'm lifting. I haven't done upper body in like 2 months because I've just been doing boxing.
Look, you're not taking. I'll be real happy to know that I'm healthy. I'm sober. I'm off the black tar heroin. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, we gotta not drink for this next week because we're going to Jamaica next week. Jamaica, ooh, I wanna take you to Aruba. Jamaica, ooh, I wanna take you to Aruba. Jamaica, ooh, I wanna take you to Jamaica.
We'll take it slow and then we'll take it slow. That's where we wanna go. Get him. Get him. Get his ass.
No. I'm gonna let him be bored. I'm missing a piece.
No, I won't go on a jet ski. I'll die. Well, it's about time for me to go.
You literally just came here just to show how good you look and leave?
I gotta go. Like, I have shit. I need to hit gym before my desk guy comes.
Why don't you do it afterwards and we can go together?
Because that's too late. Because when the guy does my desk, I need to immediately get my computer set up. I can't keep skipping stream days because I don't have a desk. I need to be able to sit down at my desk and do work, and I'm unable to do that.
Frankie, that's a lot of water, baby. It's a lot of water. Can you take out my dogs for me, though?
No.
Just real quick.
Yeah, I'll take them out real quick. I'm an all-American guy out there with...
Oh, wait, your dogs are here, too. Take them out.
They're gonna freak out if I bring them out.
No, just let them out. Sears having exterminators come over today, so all the dogs are here today. His dogs just require me to watch them whenever they're here.
They're eating bugs in the backyard.
Yeah, apparently there's like a giant mound of like roly-polies in the backyard. And the other day, Frankie and Murphy were just like in the corner of the yard, like just eating something. And I was just like, I don't give a fuck. Frankie's always eating something. Frankie's always fucking eating something. And then it turns out they were just eating globs and full fucking mouthfuls of roly-polies. So now an exterminator's coming. What is about to say? Have you seen the giant bulging crack in the ceiling, Scintilla? I can't say anything right now. I'm being watched.
Key Largo, Montego.
Yeah, get into it. Are you excited for Jamaica?
Yeah.
I'm really excited. I'm taking him to the place that I took my family last year.
I know my chat's not excited about it. They're like, didn't you just go on a fucking vacation, fool?
What vacation?
Well, they just call it a vacation whenever I travel.
Oh. Corpus was kind of a vacation, though.
Yeah.
Except we were visiting my family.
It's my last one.
Yeah, we don't have anything else planned.
And then I'm going real hard. See, like they're all like going hard in July.
I tell you, you're not supposed to say, you overpromise. You need to underpromise and overdeliver. You're gonna be like, chat, I'm just not streaming this
No,
month.
because they need to know. That would be like a movie. That would be like a movie studio underpromising the delivery of their movie, and being like, it might come out in July. It might be good. We don't know, guys. I have to let them know what the fuck's up. I do. I have to over deliver all the time is what I need to do. Do you have a French side in your family? Very high French. Very high French.
You sniffing yourself?
I need some nice looking gym clothes. All mine are...
That's literally...
Mine's like rags.
Yeah, I just ordered a bunch of new gym clothes. Like, I dropped
Professional
some money.
Week guy was literally wearing... He was wearing literally like baggy jeans. You can wear jeans to the gym?
Whenever you look like that, yes.
Okay.
Does Canute ever wear his little denim booty shorts to the gym?
No, he always only wears...
He was,
funny
whenever
booty
he was at Alveus the other day, he was aura farming. Because he'd be in the middle of the makeshift new river, the new Alveus River, in his little denim booty shorts, just going like
Really?
this. And like the sun would be coming through the trees, and everybody was like, what the fuck? He was just like...
Ooh, you hear that?
Mmm. Are you jealous that I worked out with Sarah Paulson this weekend?
You didn't work out with her. You were in the same
She
room.
was literally on the machines right next to me the
No,
entire time.
no.
I worked out with her.
No,
She was literally. I could literally just go at
No.
Sarah Paul. I could literally go at Sarah Paulson.
No,
I worked out with her.
Working out is when you're doing your set and they're going, good. 2 more? 2 more? All right, and then you swap out.
I'm sure she was saying that in her mind. Can you give me another water, please? They in the fridge.
I was wondering if maybe you'd go on a date with me.
Where to?
Bangladesh.
Afters?
Bangladesh.
Afters?
Wait, what?
Afters?
What you wanted?
Another water, they're in the fridge. Thank you. Afters? Send me $5 on Cash App.
Is that what people do?
I sent you a screenshot of that, didn't I? Where somebody sent me $5 on Cash App with their phone number. Thank you. Thank you.
I have fresh hummus in the fridge.
Ooh. This fridge or your fridge?
Your fridge.
I thought Seer was finally free of her. No, I'm like the ghost of Christmas past. I will always follow you everywhere.
Free of her. Why are they saying this in your channel?
I don't know.
Like, what are you talking about? Makes no sense. Are you hate watching?
No, don't ban them. Keep them here. I'm still getting their ad rev. I don't mind. What is this? Oh, I see what I did wrong. I actually don't really make that much on ad rev. The only time
Well, that's because you don't stream enough. If you stream enough, you
Oh, no,
would.
no, no. I have my ads on the lowest too. I don't care.
All right.
I'm just here for the vibes.
Yeah. Some of us we're in that Twitch.
Yeah, I
okay?
know. Damn, let a bitch live. I was joking.
My job is
Damn,
your
are-
Halloween costume. All right, chat. I'll see you soon. We're gonna be doing a banger stream later. I'm gonna have her there and a bunch of girls. It's gonna be awesome.
I'm not gonna stream tonight if you want to.
You want to have Helen O's over?
Yeah, I'm down. Oh wait, can you put up the dogs?
Yeah.
Okay, sick.
Wait, I gotta show you something real quick. I got something real cute.
Is top water not good in Austin? No,
Look.
it's fine. Aww.
And then look at that.
That's cute. Picture of the dogs. I just bought a bunch of these whenever I went camping, and then I never used them. So I've been drinking these now and then whenever I find them. Oh, I'm not the type of like. Seer's a water aficionado. I don't give a fuck. I'll drink anything, honestly.
You have like 50 dragonflies in your front yard.
Is Frankie trying to eat them?
No, they're all flying.
Hi, Murphy. Get some water. Go get some water.
I'm gonna close the doors and I'll let the doggies out, okay?
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
I blocked the upstairs. I'm gonna close your door too, so
Okay.
the rat doesn't eat things.
Thank you. Well, they can still fit through the doggy door.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna close your suitcase.
Thank you. Wait, can you close the bathroom door too? Sears dogs don't get free range in my house usually. Well, like if they do, they get free range, but like I have to be watching them because they dig through everything. I mean, like they will find things that I forgot even existed and chew it up. They love chewing my shit up. Drives me crazy.
I'm so tired from gym. Ooh, isn't that such a fucking vibe?
I have like a Greek lo-fi on right now. That's what he's talking about.
You can see the AI.
I had the AI slop.
The chair facing the rock.
Yeah. Hey, knowing restaurants, you know they always have some stupid ass chair like that.
Yeah, I love looking at the things that don't make sense in the picture.
Juno, you haven't said hello to stream yet today. Juno, come here.
I'm so tired from gym. My body just wants to sleep.
You're doing a good job, Seer. Your body will get used to it again.
I'm gonna be a fuck beast.
Come here, Juno.
You're referring to me as fuck beast 4000 now.
Juno's here, guys. Ooh, I can tell you were outside because you're a little stinky. You're a little stinky. I can tell you were outside. This is Juno, guys. That's Frankie down there. She's younger. Juno is now 5 years old. I can't think about it or I'll cry. Seer? Okay, now we can talk shit. Now we can talk mad fucking shit. Yeah, well, yeah, Juno had 1,800 calories worth of Taco Bell like 2 weeks ago because she stole it. Now she's on a strict diet. Okay, what is this? Okay, build some flowers. ×2. I'm building this twice. Let's start it from the top. Why did Seer move out? We never lived with each other. When I bought this house, I made a promise to myself that nobody will ever live in this house with me. I am a very independent person. I have lived alone for the majority of my life. I don't like living with people. It's not my thing. I will say, going to LA though, and like having people inside the house is really nice. It's really nice. But that's so specific. What? I made that promise to myself. I mean, you know what, guys? I'm actually going to drop some lore that I've been sitting on that I've actually never talked about. Some lore, because I think it's been enough time to where I don't think that this matters, but I'm about to drop some lore about why the real reason why me and my ex-boyfriend broke up. The real reason why me and my ex-boyfriend broke up. Me and my ex-boyfriend lived with each other for 2.5 years. And I've actually never talked about the real reason. Never talked about the real reason. And it's not that crazy. It's really not that crazy. But a lot of people online, let me tell y'all, the thing is, the reason why we broke up is it's not that insane, but it gives context why I won't live with anybody ever again. And people online are always like accusing me of cheating, which there are some people online that are dead set that I cheated on him. Like in their minds that I did this thing, which there is no proof because I didn't cheat. I have never cheated. I think cheaters are dumb. I have been cheated on. I would never do that to somebody. A lot of people think, name the ex, if you know, you know, because I lived with this person for 2.5 years. It was a public relationship. It was my last public relationship. And then a lot of people think that we broke up because of my other job, but that's not true because he knew it from the get-go. People think that like I hide my job from people that I talk to. I can't. How would I do that? How would I do that? No, you don't understand. There are people who are like obsessed with the idea of me cheating. There's like some schizos online that think I'm like this awful fucking cheater, which I would, whatever, I don't care. I literally don't care. Whatever, what you want to believe. We lived with each other for 2.5 years. And I was the main supporter. I was the only one with a job. And I paid every single bill. I paid the rent. I paid the groceries. If we went on trips, I paid for it. He paid one bill, and that one bill was $100 a month. And it's because he drove my car. I paid for everything for 3 years. 3 years. And we graduated college at the same time. And we were only dating for like 6 months at this point. And at the time of me graduating and him graduating, it just seems like the best idea. It just seemed like the best idea. Like, okay, we both need a place to live. I had never lived with a significant other at that point. And I was like, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. And I told him, because his degree was very specific, very hard to get a job in. I go, I don't give a fuck what you do. When we move in with each other, you need a job. You need a job. I was like, I don't give a fuck if you flip burgers. I literally have no shame in that. I don't care. Like, my man doesn't need to be the best of the best. My man doesn't need to be doing this, this, and that. My man does not need to be providing for me or paying for me because I can do that myself. Have a job, though. Have a job. Like, be able to save money. And I mean, I'm going to be quite frank. 2.5 years, 3 years of dating, he never had a job. And you guys don't understand. I begged and I begged and I begged and I pleaded. I pleaded. I talked to his family. I tried to get his family support. I did everything I could possibly do. And he just didn't want to work. And it sucked. And then for a while, I was like, I was making enough money during COVID that I was like, okay, you can like kind of be my assistant, like help me with photo shoots. But he wasn't like really doing that much because I was like, and then I realized I was like, I don't want to be your boss. A lot of people in the OF industry, their significant other works for them. And I realized very fast, I was like, you can't work for me. I can't be your boss. This won't work. So that's whenever I hired my first assistant, was because I was like, fuck, this just like isn't going to work. This isn't going to work. I can't be your boss. And so I told him whenever I got an assistant, I'm like, please, 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 please get a job, get a job, get a job, get a job. And you know how most people go through their partner's phones to catch them cheating? I went through my boyfriend's computer to see when the last time he looked up the word job application. And it was like 6 months. And I was just like, in that moment, I was like, you guys don't understand, and that was so frustrating on the internet for a while, is that everybody was making up these insane stories of why we broke up. And mind you guys, we've been broken up for like almost 4 years. So that's why I'm like, I don't care about talking about this. He's doing great for himself now. He's fine. He's chilling. I'm happy for him. We're on good terms. It was just in that moment where I realized that I could literally give him the world and he just didn't want anything. I couldn't give him what he wanted, and I just don't think he was ready to start his life, that we were kind of like living in this fantasy world. And I was like, it was so frustrating. You guys just don't understand. Like, breaking up with somebody where you've been begging them like this one thing, and you have to break up with somebody because it's like, obviously you can't be yourself. You can't be a human being without me, and that's not what I want. I want a partner that is just as independent, that makes me want to match them, that makes me want to push to be a better person. And everybody on the internet wanted it to be this crazy thing of why we broke up. I'm not roasting him. It was a hard thing. I'm not. I'm sorry, but that's the honest truth. And that's one of the reasons why I didn't want to talk about it. It's because it sucks that, and I think I can't speak on his mental health. I just don't think he was mentally healthy there. Hell, I was even paying for therapy now and then. Like, I'm just talking about my experience. And that's my experience. And that's what I mean. Is that like that, it wasn't my place for a really long time to talk about it because it just sucks, man. It just sucks. And that's one of the reasons why I've never said it. It's nothing crazy. And after that, I realized too that it was so hard to break up because his whole life was dependent on me. We were having to do the move out situation whenever you break up with somebody who lives with you. Oh, no, this is not about Seer. This is about my ex from 4 years ago. And I was like, fuck, dude. Fuck, I'm never doing that. And that's what I mean. Like, I spoke about it whenever it happened. I was like, guys, sometimes two people can love each other so much, and that's just not how it works. That's like a high school level of thinking. That in adult relationships, there's a million things that go into it. No, I genuinely think I did what was best for both of us. I really do think. No, I don't want men that make more money. Like, I told him he could work at McDonald's. He could have been flipping burgers and I would have been there with him going, that's my man. That is my man. Because I just don't care. But he didn't want to be independent and I needed somebody to be independent. I didn't care if I was making more money and I was paying the bills. I didn't care. But it's like, he just didn't want to be his own person. I just realized that like, his entire world was our relationship, which is so fine for some people, but that's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. I didn't want to be someone's entire world. I actually want to be me. I just want to be me, and I want somebody that can like match that, you know? I really do wish him the best. I'm not mad at him. I care about him so deeply. You guys don't understand. I think about him constantly, like fondly, and I always hope he's doing the best. I check on him now and then, but I'm not like asking him about like his financial situation. It just like, it sucks. And, you know, I just never talked about the details because it's like, why would I kick him while he's down? Kicking him while he's down, like having to go through this breakup. Okay, now, because I was breaking up with him. He had no job. He was losing his relationship and where he was living. Like, that fucking sucks. That fucking sucks ass. And then the internet's like, speak on it, speak on it, speak on it, speak on it. It's like, fuck. And then people are like, she cheated. She cheated. I'm like, what? Bah. And that's what I mean, is that I will tell y'all all my lore over time. It's just now with like the streaming space, I can't speak on everything immediately, but just give me 4 years. Like, guys, stuff happened last year. Give me 3 more years and I'll talk about it. I'm so excited. Stuff happened last year where I'm like, oh my God, you all were like the first people where I'm like, I wish I could talk about this. I wish. Casey knows. Give me 3 more years. I don't give a fuck if I'm not streaming. I'll go live. I'll go live 3 years from now. My story. So fucking funny. Anyways, so that's the story of why I won't let anybody live with me. Not a roommate, not a girl, not a man, not a they, them. You should write a book. I will totally write a book one day. I want everything to be done though. I want everything to be done. And I know a lot of influencers, like, I don't want to like say this. I don't want to say that, blah, blah, blah. No, I'll speak on it. Maybe I'll wait. Maybe I'll put it in a book. Except I will warn y'all, somebody will ghostwrite it for me. Somebody will have to ghostwrite it for me. Because I'm not a good writer. But I'll be with them every step of the way as they write it. I can't get this piece in here. You gotta come off. Ryan could write it for you. Actually, low-key, yeah, because Ryan remembers everybody and I don't remember anybody. How did I do that on that other one? I did do it. Hang on, I'm focusing. There we go. No, Arun doesn't live with me. Also, Seer said something the other day where I was like, that makes a lot of sense that we both work big. Because I offered to Seer, like, whenever he was looking for a place, I was like, if you want, you can live with me for a few months. But he was like, nah, we work too big. We work big. And I'm like, yeah, you're right. Like, I mean, we just take up a lot of space. How do I attach this? There we go. Not sponsored, just on my period. You miss Rune? I miss Rune too. She's in LA right now though. Guys, once I get my new PC set up, I'm locking in. I'm gonna be locking in on more streams. I want Slumber Party ASAP. I want Slumber Party ASAP for the girls next door. I think I want to start doing some more VR chat streams because I'll finally be able to run it again. Yes. My office right now is completely broken down. I don't have a PC right now. And Seer doesn't have a PC, so I can't stream from it. Is that a temporary thing, or do you want to live with someone in the future? No. I kind of think of my life in like 5-year intervals. I can't believe it's already been like almost 6 years since I've lived in Austin, by the way. I was thinking about that the other day. I was walking down the road and I was like, damn. I want to live here for at least 10 years, like in this house. I want to be here for 10 years. That's one of the reasons why I'm getting it remodeled. Just because I know I'm going to be here for a long time. And then I don't want anybody to live in this house. If I moved somewhere next where I was like, I knew I was buying a place with the idea of having somebody live with me, then I could do that. I do own the house. I don't suggest owning, to be quite honest. I miss renting. That's why I'm like, that's why I'm remodeling this one. Because I'm like, if I'm gonna own it, I might as well take advantage of like just having fun with it. People are asking what's getting remodeled. Pretty much everything. I'm dropping some money. I'm getting rid of pretty much all my furniture. Like all the furniture, all the decorations that you see in here are gonna be gone. Besides that literally the only thing staying in this view right now is that Playboy picture. The cabinets are getting painted. The backsplash is being removed. All the flooring, I have a lot of marble flooring, oddly, in the bathrooms and the laundry room. That's the only thing that I'm keeping because I'm like, it's marble. Marble countertops are staying because I'm like, that's too expensive. Don't get rid of that. All the flooring is getting removed. My bedroom is getting completely remodeled. Living room's getting remodeled. Upstairs loft area, which I don't think you guys have ever seen because there's nothing to it. I've literally just let it rot for 3 years. And then they're doing a little something to my office. And it's so sweet because the designer is actually like a fan of content creators. She didn't know who I was, but she finds my job very fascinating. So I didn't even ask for my office to be touched, but they're going to do that for me for funsies. And then I told them I didn't want to spend a bunch of money because this house is fairly new, as you can see. It's just like very sterile to me. It's white. It's too white. And so that's why I'm like painting the cabinets. Like I'm not getting rid of the cabinets. Like changing out the hardware and stuff on that will be like really good. But what was I saying? No, they're not going to integrate camera equipment because that's not their job. So for my bedroom is just straight 70s. It's going to be a lot of yellow wood paneling everywhere. I don't know what everything's gonna look like yet because apparently there's I have a 2-hour presentation on August 1st. I'm so excited. You guys understand, I've started this process in January. My first meeting with these people are January 15th. Contractors have now just started coming in and like scoping out things the last 2 weeks. Wait until, oh my God, I think I briefly showed y'all the concepts for the upstairs. I literally straight up told her, I was like, I want a 70s sex pad. 70s sex pad. And dude, it's so fucking cool. The ideas, they've given me like an outline of the ideas, but like red velvet walls with lights coming through, gaudy as fuck, like browns and reds everywhere. I'm very, very excited. I can't wait, except I don't think everything's gonna be done until like the end of the year. I think this was like a full year project. Essentially, whenever I bought this house, I had to buy some furniture for it because it was an upgrade, like a bigger size than my last place. Like I didn't even own a dining room table. So I bought things like that. But like I knew in the back of my head, I was like, okay, I'm probably gonna hire a designer eventually. So I've been in this house for 3-ish years. 3 years? I think 3 years. And I just haven't really bought anything new besides like, okay, I bought the dining room table. Okay. I got some outdoor furniture and that was it. Because I knew I just didn't want to invest anything. YouTube video on presentation. Yes. I'm planning before construction starts. I'm going to have Farron come in and we're going to take a bunch of videos of the house before. And then we are going to be doing videos of the house after. Conversation pit install when? I wish. I told her, I was like, because conversation pits are so expensive. I was like, I want the vibes of a conversation pit without the actual pit. And oddly, that's something that hurts resale value. Families don't want conversation pits because they became unpopular due to children falling in them. I have no idea if my taste for this house will hurt resale value, but I think it won't. I don't think it will hurt the resale value a ton. I think it's gonna look cool and I think it's still gonna be very tasteful. Because I told her where I was like, this house is so modern, you won't be able to get a real 70s feel. So I was like, I want 70 vibes, but with a more airy modern spin, because I'm sure you guys know in the 70s, ceilings were lower, my ceilings are higher in here, I have these bigger windows, I still want it airy and modern-esque. Modern-esque. I think when I want to sell this house, people will eat it the fuck up. But right now, after that remodel, I think I already love this place so much that I could see myself paying it off and keeping it forever, except the property taxes are a bitch and a half. Property taxes are a bitch and a half in Texas. Everybody's like, no income tax, no income tax. Yeah, if you rent, everything's fun. Then you get property tax. Well, if I were to ever sell this place, I would probably be taking a lot of things down from the design. I can't wait for the Playboy S shoots and that remodeled sex pad, honestly. Dude, I'm actually really excited because I think this house, I already thought this house was really sexy for photo shoots in the first place, but I think afterwards, like, people are going to be asking to shoot here. Like, models are going to be like, please. No, property taxes are actually abysmal in Texas. That's where they get you. I'm on the 4th bag, by the way. Unrelated but serious, at what age should I feel embarrassed accepting money from my grandma? I tried to stop accepting money from my grandparents or anybody whenever I was 18. I tried my best. My grandma would still send me checks in the mail and I'd just tear them up. Made me feel bad. Up to you. I love random questions like that. My family, so my uncle and my aunt still send me like $50 checks for Christmas and stuff, which I think the thought is really sweet, but I just tear them up. Property tax is so stupid. You own a house, but not really because you're leasing it from the government. And if you don't pay property tax, your home you bought gets taken away. Yeah. I feel like it's very strange. They won't say it online, but a lot of content creators, they don't want to work normal jobs after content creation. They all want to retire. I'm going to make so much money and I'm going to retire. I look forward to the day that I just have a normal job with a normal life. I find it just as exciting as what I'm doing now. Because I had that once before, and that shit fucked. And what I'm doing now, this shit fucks as well. So I'm like, if I keep this house, which I'm doubtful, maybe one day I'll probably want something else to experience. I just want to make enough money that I can afford my property taxes and go on like a nice little trip once a year. That would be my goal. Back to accounting? No. I want to work at like a grocery store. A small one. A small grocery store. I want to work at a bar, but one of those bars that like close at like 12 that make like quality cocktails. Growing up, I wanted to be a mailman. It seems like a relaxing job. One of my friends is a mailman, and his uniform's so cute, and it seems like he's having fun. Mailman Giga Chad, it is actually funny because he is a Giga Chad. My friend who's a mailman is like this dude who's fucking shredded. It's not fun? Darn. I did, so before Uber Eats was Uber Eats, there was something else, and I did that for a while. And I actually really enjoyed it. I loved delivering food because I was just alone. I liked listening to my podcasts and just driving around, except it didn't make a ton of money. I like how every time I talk about a guy, I know you're probably joking, everybody's like, seer? What I think I would end up doing, like if I wanted to, I think I could get a job in like social marketing for like a gaming company or something. Just because of what I'm doing now. But I think what will happen, I think at this point in age, this day and age, right now in this moment, if I was hired on, let's say, this is just a total example. Blizzard hires me on to help them with social media and marketing. Person on Twitter finds out X OnlyFans girl is doing marketing for Blizzard. Then they're going to be posting my pictures everywhere and like making fun of Blizzard. I'm just using Blizzard as an example, like any company. So like right now, me like having OnlyFans in a workplace would not be acceptable. But I think in like a decade time, everybody's just going to be like, who gives a fuck? Also, like right now, I will say like I'm grinding OF. I'm grinding it. Well, this month I haven't been releasing a ton, but usually I'm on top of my game and I'm like releasing a bunch of content. I think if I were to calm down with it and like be more chillax, and I would just keep on doing OF until like it just can't pay my like a bill. Like if I was just paying one bill a month with OF after like I calm down, I don't give a fuck. I'd still do it. I don't give a fuck. A bill's a bill, and that bill is paid. When I started, hang on, you guys want to go back and see what I made my first month of OF? Let's see. I remember it being crazy. I remember being insane. Like, it was like, instantly, it was like, I can't even describe that feeling of that month that I started my OF because it felt like my life changed in an instant. Okay, so this is December of 2019.
Chat is going so
but
fast.
I had started my
Nobody
account
will know I'm gay.
on the 25th of, wait. I posted my first ever set on December 25th. I won't count that. So let's say January. January is my first full, January 2020, my first full month on OnlyFans, and I made 33,000. And that, like, I'll never forget, like, that feeling. That month, like, I remember, like, just being like, holy fucking shit, my life just changed. That was my first month. But I was doing Patreon before that. I was doing Patreon. So I was making about like 10 to 11 grand a month on Patreon for about a year. And then I made the OF account and then I closed my Patreon. Guys, that was my first month out of college too. Is that after split? That's after 20%. So that's before tax. So that's after the 20% that they take, but before tax. No, I just closed my Patreon because I realized that OF was like obviously going to be doing better, and then I couldn't keep up with both. Because I was doing it completely alone. I just couldn't keep up with both. It was like it was 0 to 100 really fast, and it was really scary at first. And I know you guys are like, oh my god, but you're making so much. Blah, blah, blah. I was so broke for the longest time, like power getting turned off, constantly broke. And then I just like blinked, and I was like, oh my god, I was like, how do I pay taxes? How do I do this? Like, I was so scared, and I constantly felt like I was doing something wrong. It took a while to like realize that I was okay. Like everything was fine. Because I also thought that like, oh my god, this was like, I'm only gonna get this for like 2 months, and then like it will just be gone afterwards. So that's what I mean. Like, I think once I slow down, like and what I mean like slow down, and I don't think I'm gonna do that for the next 10 years. I think I'm like on this grind for the next 10 years minimum. I think I'll still be doing OF. I think my goal with OF, as long as I'm making like 3 grand a month on it, I will always have it. I just don't see the reason not to. What do your taxes look like as an OF model? So I put aside 50% of everything. Everything I put 50% aside. I do end up, if you want to do the math, it ends up being about 45%, I would say I pay. My taxes are just so, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, they're abysmal right now. And it's a lot to keep up with. And I'm very lucky that I graduated in accounting. I'm gonna let y'all know that that is the biggest privilege of them all. That is the biggest privilege, is graduating in accounting and doing this job. I have not missed an estimated tax payment in a long time. It did take me a while to like figure it out. And look, let me tell y'all, I don't mean to brag, it takes a lot of time. It took me a lot of time to get my taxes on fucking lock, bro. Oh, that shit's on lock. That, like, I don't even mean to like dog on other, yes, I have to file quarterly. If you are self-employed, you have to file quarterly or you get penalized. And depending on how much you make, you get penalized by like a percentage, you know? But that is my biggest flex with content creators, where I'm like, no, bitch, I know my shit. And then so people will like try to flex on me, like, I do this, I do that. I'm like, no, you're not doing it right though. You're not doing it right. Like, so there's LLC and there's S Corp, which S Corp is a little bit harder to do. And it takes a lot of work to become an S Corp. And then creators will be like, I'm an S Corp. I'm like, no, you're not, bitch. No, you're not. Your accountant did not file the S Corp information. You are not. There's no fucking way. Where's your business credit card? Doesn't exist. Get it up. Get it up, bitch. Yes, there's payroll taxes as well. Why not make it a business and work for yourself? That's what I'm doing. I have been working for myself full-time for about 6 years. And then I was working part-time for myself for about 4 years, but I like still had a number, I still had a regular job on the side. Like I was doing Patreon, but I was still doing Patreon on the side. Because I thought, I just didn't trust it being stable. I kept my regular, I was doing Patreon, so I was selling, and then I was doing Patreon, and I did that for 2 years while I was still working my regular job, which was so hard, bro. That was a lot. Like, I would have full-time jobs, and I was still doing content creation on the side. Just because I was just like, this is not gonna last. I was like, there's just no way. There's no way. I thought I was just gonna make enough money on Patreon and stuff to move to Austin and buy some furniture, and then it would just be done. Do you ever want to have kids? No. I've never wanted to be a parent. I never dreamed of being a parent. Never thought about it. Don't want it. Hell no. I think the best, the craziest thing I could do is later in life, I would adopt a teenager. If I was really comfortable, if I was really, really comfortable, I would adopt a teenager. Why a teenager? I'm just not interested in having children. Fun fact, Peach Lore, I was a babysitter for a while. I was doing odd gigs. I played tennis for a really long time. And I taught children's tennis for a few years. 4, 5, 6-year-olds. Hell on earth. Hell on earth. Hell no. Hated it. And it was really funny because you're a tennis player. Yes, I played for 12 years. I played a little bit in college. No, I mean, it's like parents being like, teach my kids hand-eye coordination, and I'd do fun drills with them being like, this is the volley line. This is the baseline. This is where we serve. La 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 la, things like that. And I'd walk along the line and I just teach the kids how to hold the racket and throw a ball up in the air and catch it, because these kids didn't have hand-eye coordination. And then we'd be like love 15, 30, 45 game, love 15, 35 or whatever, 30. It's been a while since I played. Love 15, 30, 45 game. It's been a long time since I played tennis. And just after those experiences, I really set in stone that I really just didn't want kids at all. And I know people are like, what are your kids gonna think? If you have kids and you're doing this job, blah, blah, blah. If I wanted kids, that's literally nothing. That's literally nothing. I know a lot of OF girls with kids. They're fine. They're chilling. They're living life in their nice, comfy bed with their nice, comfy things and their nice, comfy toys. Those kids are life maxing right now. Okay? They're life maxing. Don't worry about OF people's kids. Would you ever clone yourself? No, what? I will say is that a lot of people think that if you retire, people think content creators, this is where I'm I laugh, I scoff at content creators being I'm gonna retire as soon as possible. You retiring with 4 to 5 mil in the bank is chill if you're retiring at 50. That's if you wanna live the life that you're having now in your 50s. I don't think you understand that if you are retiring in your 20s to early 30s, you gotta have a lot of fucking money and you gotta have investments out the ass. That's not easy. That's why I'm I only know one creator who is retired in her 20s, and it's because she made the most insane investment that I've ever heard of. Do you invest? Yes. I'm just not a crazy investor. Like, I have stocks. I'm just not like fucking God tier, Adam, you know? I only know, what did she invest in? I don't want to say. It's not my business to talk about. But you guys would literally never figure it out. It's literally the most genius thing ever. Whenever I tell people about them, they're like, what? No, it's not Bitcoin. Okay, here's a hint. You have to have very specific qualifications to even have the opportunity to make these investments. You have to have very specific qualifications. This person is just set for life. This person is just so set for life, it's not even funny. So like a regular person like me, I could not make this investment. It's not accessible to me. But they're good. Anyways, so that's why I'm like, I definitely feel like I'm very lucky right now. I'm living it up. Life is great. Beautiful house. I get to travel. But whenever I'm like ready to slow down, my life will look a lot different. I will most likely like go into a smaller house. I will have a regular job. I will be budgeting a lot, like things like that. Just because like my 20s have been lit, I will say. My 20s and 30s, my 30s are gonna be lit, and then I think my 40s and 50s, I will just be a regular ass fucking person, doing regular ass fucking things. What's my best month on OF and why? I've never actually said my biggest numbers on OF. They're not like, look. I'm not downsizing it. Like, I make good money on OF. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I make good money on OF. But like the girls that are out there talking about how much money they're making, I'm not like that. Like those girls that are always like talking about, well, no. I pay my taxes. I'm very good at it. The IRS and I have a very good relationship. They love me. Well, yeah, I know they're lying always. So that's why I think it's like, there's a lot of construed ideas of like how much money people should be making on OF. And you guys understand, I met this girl the other night at the party. I forget her name. But I've seen her on a lot of streams recently. And she was talking to me about OF. And she was like, hey, I'm struggling with it. I don't know what to do. I just don't think I'm making enough on there, but I don't want to sign up to a management company. I gave her my number. No, not Vanilla Mace. Though I did meet her and she's very chill. I always help out the girls and I never take $1. I don't need a referral code. I don't need you to shout me out. I don't need anything from you. Everybody needs the recipe to success though. Everybody. I think everybody deserves the recipe to success without needing a management company or like giving somebody a percentage or a referral code. I think that's fucked up. I think that's so fucked up. So like, I wish I could remember her name. She was so sweet. Well, I shouldn't say her name anyways because that's her own business, what she's deciding to do. If you guys are listening to this and you're like, oh, I want to know, I do have some YouTube videos out where I talk in depth about my experience. I was thinking about that the other day because I am due for a 1-year update on that series. I'll probably film that once I get my new setup back. Because my last video was last year and it was right whenever I released my VIP page. And I was like, I'm going to do a 1-year update. And so it's been 1 year since I've released my VIP page, which has been awesome. Oop. But my YouTube videos go in depth. The oldest one though, the one that has the most views. Dude, my YouTube channel was popping during COVID. It was actually insane. It's called like How I Became an E-Girl and it's got like 400,000 something views. Did it affect business? What affect business? What affected business? You gym regularly? Yeah, just not like crazy right now. I'm like a casual gym goer, I would say. Maybe a little bit more casual. ID verification? Oh! You know, I can't really say. I don't know. And if I can't tell, I'm gonna say no, maybe. But also I will say, since COVID, and there's a lot more people on the site now, competition is fierce, honey. Competition is fierce. I will say that. But like, you're never actually competing. It's just like, consumers have a lot of people to pick from now. I am putting out a lot more content than I was a few years ago. So I would say I'm working more. I'm working more. I'm making more money, but my expenses are higher. That's where I'm at right now. Which I don't mind. I'm chilling. Not everything has to be perfect. Will I keep boxing though? Yeah, I plan to. I like boxing. I'm chilling out on boxing for a little bit just because I did like a crash course and that was a lot. Do I have to do 2 of these? Yeah, I have to do 2 of these. But then what did I mess up? How's the Throne of Glass reading going? Dude, I left it at Sears' house and I just got it back today. I'm behind. Don't ask me about it. Come try fencing with me. I want to try fencing. What the hell? Do I like the training, boxing, and lifestyle? I don't know what lifestyle you're talking about, but I do like the boxing training. It's just that you guys don't understand that I thought I was going to be fighting in like a month and a half. So I was training so much. I do think that there will be another influencer event eventually. I haven't heard of anything, but I think eventually there will be another influencer event that I can fight in. It was great. I had a lot of fun boxing. It really pushed me out of my comfort zone. That's why I'm not too upset with Creator Clash. The only thing I'm upset about is now I got like the fucking scammer background. What am I missing? Oh, I guess. Okay, I'm good. Oh, okay. Sorry, I got confused for a second. That's the only thing I'm upset about now. Is that I feel like I just kind of got done dirty. I just feel like I got fucking done dirty left and right. So if I do an event, I think I'm going to have to choose very wisely. But I'm not too upset. I got a new hobby out of it. Everybody was like, boo-hoo, you spent money on Creator Clash, you'll make it back. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. I sell pictures of my feet. I'm fine. But like, is that not a bummer? You can think, ew, okay, 1, get out of here. You're gross. Dude, you're fucking weird. Not only are you transphobic, you're fucking weird because I literally have no issue with them. Did I say that I had an issue with them? I literally have no fucking issue with them because guess what? All my problems with Creator Clash were after they left. They were out of the fucking event. None of my problems stemmed from them. You fucking freak. Rip Bozo, but let me tell y'all. I'm going to use this as an example. I'm going to use this as an example for one of my pet peeves. Greg Abbott, dog shit fucking mayor. Dog shit mayor who just so happens to be disabled and in a wheelchair. I don't think it's right to voice your complaints about Greg Abbott by being ableist. I don't think that's right. Whatever. Governor, sorry. I'm just a whore. I don't know things. Governor, I don't think it's right to voice your complaints about the governor by being ableist. That's not right. Now, what if other disabled people are seeing this? So that's what I mean. Like, whenever you're trying to like critique somebody and then you're being homophobic, transphobic. Okay, well, now what? Now what? Like, oh my God, another big pet peeve is whenever people try to critique trans people, everybody is allowed to have criticism, but don't be fucking transphobic. It's like complimenting girls by putting down other girls. Oh my god, it drives me insane. Drives me insane. Like, I think you guys just need, like, dead ass. You gotta step up. You gotta step up your insults. You gotta step up your you gotta step up your insults. Sorry, this Lego piece is like literally put 5 million of the same pieces on. Oh my god, you know what I didn't even talk about? Guys, I didn't even talk about Cutie's event. Guys, I didn't even talk about Cutie's event. I just said Saturday morning and then Sear walked in. Okay, let me talk about Cutie's event. Or Sunday morning. So Cutie's event was Sunday night. Rune was performing, which I was really excited for. Be nice. Be nice. I woke up Sunday morning and I walked downstairs. Oh yeah, I was telling you, I was kikiing with Simply, and Austin's brother and sister-in-law came over and made homemade like street tacos. Oh my god, and homemade enchiladas. And the gaggle of gays came back because I think Austin and them, they filmed Fear Ann that morning, Sunday morning, with Luscious. So Luscious was there at like 12 with a full fucking beat, full fucking face on. I was like, holy shit, girl. She looked good. And it was just such nice vibes. So we woke up and we were just eating enchiladas. Austin was freaking out about Cutie's event because he didn't have an outfit. He didn't have an outfit, and he was being a little grump, and he was freaking out, blah, blah, blah. So me and Christian take one for the team, and we go run to the Hollywood costume store. We drive, bitch. We drove all the way down to fucking Hollywood to this specific party store, and we got him an Addams cosplay or costume. That's an Addams Family costume that he was wearing. I think it was Gomez. I don't watch Addams Family, but I think it was Gomez. The second we got back, he puts on the outfit, and I thought he was gonna hate it. Because it was like cheap Party City fucking suit. His mood like changed immediately, and he was just like, and everybody was like giggling because it was just like you could tell Austin's mood just like instantly changed into something better. And it was just the vibes were great. I wore my favorite suit. And I didn't have time to do my hair because we spent so much time driving to this fuck-ass costume store. So I just threw on my IP and Pools hat with my very nice like custom fitted suit. And it was funny because I show up and everybody's like, who are you performing as? Like, who are you singing? Like, who are you dressed as? And I was like, this is just me, bitch. Like 5 people were like, who are you dressed up as? And I was like, that's me. This is the Peach Jar specialty, baby. The venue was amazing. This was the first time where it was like a private event. I haven't been to the Christmas concerts, but I go to all the summer concerts. And there was an open bar, and I was like, shit, dude, I knew this stream was gonna be like 4 hours. Like, I need to pace myself. So I was getting nervous. I was like, oh, I'm getting nervous. Gotta make sure I pace myself. And I was like doing a really good job. Everybody's performing, and I was just the hype woman. I was there front and center for everybody. I was dancing. I could hear myself hooting and hollering behind the stream the entire time. Because it's nerve-wracking. It's so scary. It's like different than stream because like you have a whole audience and not everybody is like professional singers and performers. It was so much fun. Rune killed it. Christian killed it. Everybody did so good. I was floored. And I was dancing. I ran into Nick TM from the Yard TM, which was good because I haven't seen him since Master Baker. The thing is, though, I have this problem when people take shots, I get FOMO. And so towards the end of the night, I was talking to Nick, and I see in the glimpse of my eyes, everybody in the room is taking shots, but Nick doesn't drink. So I'm like, okay, fuck. Like, I don't want to run away from Nick right now. Like, we're mid-conversation. And, like, after they finish taking a shot, I'm like, okay, like, Nick, it's good talking to you, blah, blah, blah. I gotta go take a shot. Take the shot. And, me, Rune, Caroline, Sam, we're gonna go out to dinner afterwards. I heard about the after thingies, but I was just like, I didn't want to drive. And so we're gonna go out to dinner. And so I walk up and I'm like, I want to take a shot. And Arky's like, I'll take a shot with you. At least that's what I remember him saying. I hear, I'm going to take a shot with you. So I'm like, okay, bet. I get 2 shots of vodka. I hand it to him. I take the shot. I look down for my shot. He is still holding his shot. I'm like, so he hands me the shot and he's like, take it. I've had maybe 5 cocktails over the course of 4 hours. Bitch, I should have in that moment been like, stop. I'm not gonna be peer pressured. Don't do that. We went out to dinner. I was so fucking drunk. And I feel so bad because the last time I saw Caroline last week at fucking drag brunch. And I wasn't drunk at drag brunch. God, heaven, no. But I was like a little tips. So I'm like, damn, I haven't seen Caroline sober. So I felt bad, but I was like locked in. I was okay at dinner. For a second, I was like, oh my God, I'm so drunk. But I needed to eat because the only thing I ate all day was those tacos and enchiladas. But I fucking ate them. And so we sit at dinner. And whenever I'm drunk, and I can lock in because I remember I was like doing normal things. But then if I'm like giggly and like I'm wanting to feel drunk, I will let the vibes take over. And so Rune was having me text the girl that she was staying with because her phone died. So I was sending her videos being like, we're good. But I was like, girl, I was drunk. I don't even know if I want to show y'all the videos. I was sending videos to our friends.
Nick, I knew you would know what I was talking about. Hey, hit me. Go ahead. Do you have your passport? I knew you would know what I was talking about. Hey, hit me. Go ahead. Do you have your passport to America? Do you have shots? Anyways, she's getting a phone charger. Do you have your passport to America? Nick, I knew. Nick.
I was just having a giggly goofy time. Whenever I called Sear though, everybody was like, oh my God, she's so fucked up. I was drunk, but guys, like I said, I can lock in. I was fucking with him. I was in chat being like, ah. Hello, you wanna come here? Come here. You can come here. Come on. This is Murphy. Everybody say hi to Murphy. Hi, Rune. I was just showing them the drunk videos I was sending to our friends that night that I was fucked up. I believe she's mixed. She's from a shelter. But she's definitely some sort of long-haired dachshund. She doesn't have like super dachshund-y traits though. Like it's funny, Yishi has more dachshund feet than she does. She's very pretty. Yeah, she's got curly hair, but she is always tangled. Chat, you need to yell at Seer to brush her more often. I brush her whenever I can. But you're not my dog. You're not my dog. What are you up to today, Rune? You love the Tampax? Tampax? I know. I'm on my period. I'm just letting everybody know. You gonna lay down? I'm petting you. No, Yishi and Murphy do not like being at my house. Because they get into fucking everything, bro. And they're like, damn, this is that bitch. That bitch is back. Bag number 5. Oh, okay, we're getting comfy. I gotta pee. Oh my god, I've been sitting here for 4.5 hours and I haven't peed yet. Sorry, Murph. Piss time. Piss time, chat. Piss time. Chat, I was sitting on my phone on the toilet, and I just saw the clip that Alveus Sanctuary just tweeted. A viewer of Maya's just shouted out Alveus Sanctuary on iShowSpeed's stream. Ban animatron. Thank you for the prime. I don't know why that was so hard for me to say. Why do cats get their own play? Why do the cats get their own playground but the dogs don't? You know what's crazy is that there's already toys all over this house. The dogs are looking at me like I'm fucking crazy right now. Oh, now the dogs are like, oh, fuck it. They already have a bunch of toys out too. I know it's like bad to like give your dogs a bunch of toys all at once, but they play with them all. They play with them all, chat. Have I tried a concrete slab thing with my cats? They do like concrete. I should do that for them. But then I have a fucking concrete slab in my house. Okay, chat, everybody say the name of this dog, because you guys are starting to get my dogs confused. And you guys need to learn how to tell them apart. Which dog is this? Good job, chat. Good job. This is Juno. This is Juno. And what's the other one's name, chat? Come here. Come here, other one. Girl, your breath stank. Damn. Brush your teeth. Come here. What's this one's name? Eric. No, it's not Eric. What's this dog's name? Juno is potato shaped and Frankie is little freak shaped. You are little freak shaped. You're little freak shaped. My assistant sent me pictures of Frankie licking her toes this weekend. Someone said dog number 2. Well, she did come second. Hang on. Hang on. We're going to do another test. We're going to do another test. What's this one? What's this one's name? Dog number 3. What's this one's name? Good job. Taco Bell. This is Goose, chat. This is Goose. All right. For my household, this is the hardest level. I only have 2 seconds to do this. What's this one's name? I'm about to get bit. Hurry it up. What's this one's name? Oh shit, I'm about to get bit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, you guys don't know him, huh? You guys really don't know him. Because he's mean. He doesn't really come up on stream that much. Come here. Pick you up right this time. Okay, you guys get a specific award. You guys get hella brownie points if you know that this is Oliver. This is my first pet. I've had him for 7 years. I got him whenever I was in college. He's the first. He was the first. I got him first, then Goose. The fuck, a piece of styrofoam. And then Juno, then Frankie. I don't want to pick up Sears dogs. I don't want to pick up Sears dogs. They'll get mad at me. Hey, chat. We're going to be doing a set change. Are you guys excited? We're going to be doing a set change. Let me put this to the side first. You guys are about to unlock another part of the house. Because we're doing a set change. The only thing is there's like a million wires. No, my animals don't eat Lego. Actually, that's a lie. Frankie will suck on them a little bit. So I gotta be really careful with the Legos. Okay, I'm gonna move things slowly but surely. Give me 1 second. We're gonna have to do this slow and steady. Oh, you know what? I need an extension cord. There's so many wires everywhere. Okay, what should I unplug and what should I not? Okay, this can come. Unplug you. I'm moving the whole ass laptop. I'm unplugging the laptop from the power source. Oop. Can we move this all at once? Chat, place your bets if anything is going to get disconnected. Place your bets if anything is going to get disconnected. This is nerve-wracking, low-key. Oh wait, I have to unplug the camera. No. I don't have to. I'm just gonna move it over. I think the wire's long enough. Oh wait, let me undo the wire. Okay. You just drink caffeine? Oh, God. I know I have ADHD. Well, I know I have ADHD because I have a diagnosis. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. The internet cord. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Hang on. Hang on. I gotta get more internet cord. Yeah, Oliver's part Maine Coon. I've never done a DNA test on him, but that's what the vet said. I think he's just like half Maine Coon, half domestic short hair. Because his coat's not like a Maine Coon's. Peach all hopped up on Vyvanse? Yeah, low-key, I do need to just start taking Vyvanse when I stream. Okay, let me see. Oh my god, you guys don't understand, you guys can't see this camera, but it's fucking massive. This camera is a massive setup. What kind of food, cat food do I give the prisoners? They're on like a special UTI food because Goose had a very scary hospital stay a few years ago. Here, come entertain them. Here, Grace, come on. Wow, that was a big yawn, Brother Bob. I'm trying to see. Does this corner look vibier? Like shot-wise? I think if it was like... Is this vibier? How does that look? Chat, be honest. Comfy? Good vibes in the corner? Okay. Only thing is, I gotta figure out Mike's situation really fast. You know, guys, I will give Razer props. I've had this laptop for like 5 years. I don't use it a ton, besides for like Lego streams once in a blue moon, but she's been doing her job for 5 years. And I can't say that about my PC, but I've also left my PC running for 5 years straight. I don't be turning that bitch off. That new PC that's in the mail, just know I'm about to abuse you. You're about to be abused. Maybe it needs to be a little bit lower. A little bit lower. I want Windows XP. Guys, how can I download Windows XP? Does it look like an apology video? I just want to say I am extremely sorry for doing that rug pull. I just really thought Peach Coin... It's just I had so many people around me believing in Peach Coin, and it really felt deep in my heart in that moment that Peach Coin was something for good. I thought we were going to change the world with Peach Coin. I know there's a lot of, you know, what they say online, the meme coins. No, I don't know if it was just I had yes men around me, but it felt like God was grabbing me on my shoulders and going, Peach, this is it. You need to release a crypto coin. Genuinely, I felt God's presence before I released that coin. I never meant to scam anybody. I will not be showing screenshots of my bank account at this moment, as my grandmother passed away 5 years ago, and I'm just feeling really sensitive at this moment. So it's just, with her passing, it's just been so much, and I wish I could explain that. I never intended to hurt anybody. I really didn't. Was that good? That's me practicing for my another TaskRabbit canceled on Seer. What the fuck are you doing? You're confused for a second? Yay. She's just laid over there. Okay, chat, I do have some news for y'all. The set change is because I'm filming with Drumsy here in about 20 minutes, and I literally haven't eaten a thing yet today. So I do gotta go. There are about 2 bags left on the Legos, so we will be continuing that set. And I'll probably go buy another set, like a smaller one, and then we can finish that set next stream. But I'm really excited because if you guys don't know that me and Drumsy, if you don't know who Drumsy is, you live under a rock and you don't care about me whatsoever. We started a new YouTube channel a year ago, and we're filming a special type of video today. I don't want to give you any hints, but me and Drumsy are planning on switching things up. So today is, I feel so bad I don't have my PC. I feel so bad I don't have my PC. Who is Drumsy? I've been making YouTube videos with him for about like, oh my God, 6 years. We've been making YouTube videos together for 6 years, but we just made our own channel a year ago. Yeah, we're filming a special type of video today. So that's why I moved this all over so I don't have to wait. Oh man, I gotta plug in the laptop ASAP. Thank you guys so much for watching today. I appreciate y'all listening to me yap. I really do. I feel like I'm gonna remember things about these parties that I went to this weekend and tell y'all about them. But I had a great weekend. I'm really enjoying myself in LA. I will be gone next week, but I am 100% planning on streaming before I leave. There's no way in hell I won't. But I'm focused on shooting other content this week. Yeah, go ahead and subscribe to the channel. I won't lie, it's kind of a slop channel, but we are planning some big things, which is really exciting on the new channel. Thank you guys for watching. I will see y'all real soon. I'm shooting all day tomorrow, but I'll let y'all know about Thursday, Friday. Would you guys be down to help me pack for my trip next week? My trip. I need to look cute. Maybe we should do another packing stream with Seer. Yay. And then, maybe we could do a little bit of packing stream, and then I can do a little bit of cable management because I have some things here right now, but I really don't want to start the cable management until I have everything. Like, I have the PC. I think it comes in on Thursday. Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you want to join my Discord, !Discord. I really appreciate the support, guys. Thank you for just clicking on this stream. I know that sounds dumb, but I do appreciate you even clicking on it. Even if you're not saying anything, that's okay. I don't mind. You're listening to me, and that's all that matters. Yeah, I mean, even if you have me muted, that's chill too. I will see y'all real soon. If you want to know what I'm up to, just join my Discord. I've been talking in there. Sometimes y'all respond to me, sometimes y'all don't, and then I get left on red. Deadass, my own Discord leaving me on red. My own Discord leaving me on red. Lots to think about. Lots to think about. Bye.